All right, so that brings us to my favorite loop on this entire map, the fence. This fence is absolutely hilarious. This is the poster boy of running around things that don't have a pallet or don't have a window and capitalizing on killers not realizing that you're actually looping that thing that didn't have a pallet or didn't have a window and getting extra loops because the killer's running way too loose, thinking, what's this survivor doing? Because the killer's running all the way loose like this. Meanwhile, you're hugging this thing this tight right here, forcing the killer to catch up. And the funniest thing about this is it's definitely intended this way because it's a 50% chance whether you get the pallet there or whether you get my favorite pallet right there. If you get that pallet right there, this fence is absolutely hilarious because you might get way too many runs around this fence that you didn't even deserve. It just the killer was mind gaming themselves. But how you loop the fence, you're going to wait for the killer to be on the opposite side of it. If it's over there, you're only going to get like 1, maybe 2 loops around the fence, unless the killer's looping way too wide. Then you can get 3 loops around the fence. But whichever way the killer pushes you, sometimes they don't even realize what you're doing, and they'll change directions, which restarts the chase again, which is even funnier. And it does not matter which way they're pushing you because they can't mind game this. And once they finally get close enough to you, if they're looping it tight, that's when you cut in. I wonder if Bloodlust kicks in for her. I think so, but what'd she get caught on? She got caught on the bench. And she got caught on the hook. Let's go. I told you guys, this is the tile I was trying to run in the beginning. I'll show you guys why if I can make it right. I think she'll get me a Bloodlust though. No, the fuck are you doing? I think she's having fun. Yeah. Greet it. Yes! And then hold forward. Damn it. Holy speed! Because when they leave my ass, they're going to leave with half. Ah. Oh, God. Yes. Yeah, the fence. I told you guys the fence is hilarious. Yes! You can't throw this pallet then because the fence is dead. Yes! Let's go! Oh dang, let's go. If these videos are helping you out at all, make sure you subscribe, like, comment. It helps more than I could ever even begin to tell you. Go follow on Twitch. I'm probably doing a looping guide live right now. And go follow your boy MLT on Twitch as well. I literally cannot make these guides without him, so give him all the love you could possibly have. Enjoy the video. Alright, it's Eyrie of the Crows. This used to be like the worst map for killers. Now it's just one of the worst maps for killers. So this map used to be like one big long hallway essentially, but it used to be way too long. And now, instead of making it just as long, it's kind of just as big. They just kind of pushed these two sides in and made it wider this way and put a bunch of more pallets in, more fences and more of these little graves as well. But it's still basically just as strong a map as it ever was, in my opinion. It's just because the gens aren't quite as far from side to side, it just makes it just slightly more tolerable from the killer side. Now, this is a great map to start getting into more subtle things of looping specifically, because a lot of times you're going to have these unsafe pallets like here or over there that aren't really that strong if you're going to try to like run it in this way. This one's stronger than it appears because of this little thing right here, unless it's a projectile kill you're going to get hit. But a lot of the things that you're going to want to do here, you're going to want to loop something that's next to that, like the fence, or you could like loop this even. Like you loop this once or twice before the killer catches up, and before the killer catches up, and then you cut back in to this pallet over here and do that type of thing. Because these, like doing something like here, still it's a little bit safer because this is a little bit wider than it appears, but it's still, these aren't like the safest pallets in the world, some of them, especially if you're going to try to loop it this way. But if you are going to try to loop it these little pallets like this way, you can get the killer to sort of do some pre-swings and really mind game themselves hard, and you can reset back to the beginning of where you were. But that's something you can do on a lot of maps, and there's a lot of specific tiles that you can do that on, where it's like the pallet's only going to spawn here or there. Like this pallet right here, it's a 50% chance whether it spawns here or it spawns right over there. And that's what I'm talking about. So then you're going to end up looping like this fence here in the middle and then cutting back in to whichever pallet and hope the killer mind game themselves. And if they do, then you're just going to end up reset. But you can do that on like any map with anything. If you have a big object in front of a window, is obviously a little bit better because it's going to be there for the rest of the game. But if you have like a shame hill into a Longwall Gym, or you have a shame hill into an unsafe pallet, the pallet's going to be unsafe when it's by itself. But if you have the huge thing that you can loop around a few times waiting for the killer to catch up, when they finally catch up close enough, because a lot of times they won't even loop tight enough. They won't think to path very tight because they're looping around this. When they finally do, you can cut into this type of thing, see which way they go. Maybe they'll even mind game themselves hard, and you can run back here even and do that type of stuff. And then when you're back here, you can see through that right there, wait for them to catch up, and you can go back around and same thing. It's just, that's why this would be the next best map to do, in my opinion, just because we can start getting into more specific spots where you can do things like this. And then you'll start noticing it on other maps and how to connect things together like that, where you can loop around this whole thing as a tile instead of just looping through the middle and then jumping the thing on the other side instead. Now, before we get into any of that, let's go over the common tiles and what they look like and how to loop them on Eyrie of the Crows. So the first thing coming up to it is a lane gym, and the only thing that looks kind of similar to a lane gym would be an O gym, and the main difference, it'll basically tell you the difference between the two, because the pallet and the window are in the pretty much same spot with O gyms as lane gyms. It's just this one over here has like a bigger area between this. There's like a little C area, and then it goes right into this, and this one has a wall like this, so it goes like from sideways, then down, and then this way right here. So that's where you can tell the difference. But in all honesty, when you're running up to either one of them, the pallet is going to be in the same spot either way. The window might be in a different spot because with lane gyms, the window can be either on that side or that side. But as it is, this is how it is. So I guess the toughest way to identify it would be running from this angle. But same thing, if you're running from this angle, you know it's going to be a lane gym. So the worst thing that can happen would be to run to the right side, because if you run to the left side, the pallet's going to be here, and even if the pallet wasn't here, the window would be right here anyway. So if you were coming right down the middle and you just see a big wall like that, you do not really want to run to the right side, because the right side, no matter what, it's not going to have the window or the pallet, because the window is always going to be in the middle. So might as well run to the left side if you're running up on it and it's just one big unbroken wall. If you're running up on it from the long window, you'll definitely be able to tell the difference, because when you jump this right here, that's going to be open, so you're going to know which way you have to go as well, as opposed to an O gym. Now, with lane gym, something you can do a lot of the time is use it as a connector tile to get to somewhere else, because sometimes you'll have this be a broken wall and that one be a broken wall right here, and so you basically have like essentially an equal sign, where when you look from the top, it looks like an equal sign, and it literally only comes out to here, so it's very unsafe. Those are one of those times where you're running in like this, and I like to use it. You break line of sight, you make sure you break line of sight with the killer, because a lot of times if you're running like this, right, the killer might think you're going to do something, and they might put the red stain here, and then put the red stain here, then run backward and pre-swing in. But if all you did was break the line of sight here and then just let them go, they just did all that to themselves while you made a bunch more distance to make it somewhere way safer. So a lot of times, that's what I'll be using. If I'm running up and I'm running up on the pallet side, that's what I'll use the pallet for, is just a way to break line of sight. Same if I'm coming up on this way, you can do the same thing. If you came around here, then you could run it normally, to be fair. You could just run it this way, and then see which way you go back and forth. I got the slow vault there, but you can get the quick vault. Or I got the medium vault, I should say. But you can get the quick vault here. I just goofed it like this. Get the quick vault. And then you can see which way the killer goes, whichever way they push you around. If they push you around this way, you can run up this way if you want. Then you can fake in here, as I was just saying, wait for the killer to go that way, and you can either get away that way if there's other thing. There's obviously a corner here, so we can't go that way. So if we were going to fake, then we'd end up going this way just to see which way. And if the killer was onto us, then you could run it extra wide and run and jump into this window. Right now we actually have this big rock. You could even loop this one rock, you know, see which way the killer would push you. And then when the killer finally dedicates around, you can jump the window as well. But that goes with what we were talking about with the fence and things that you can do on any map. So most of the time this rock right here would be completely pointless, but if it's connected to something like this, then you can even loop this rock even though there's no pallet here, and then just wait for whichever way the killer finally dedicates. And you got to be ready, because a lot of times they're going to know they're doing that, so they're going to force you over here and then double back and hit you before you, or they're just going to go. You have to make sure you pull them all the way around if you're going to do that. Pull them all the way around. Make sure to dedicate and then jump it if you're going to do it. And then you would come over here. If I was coming from this direction, me personally, I would run it this way to do exactly what I was talking about, break line of sight. Because if you run in this way, and you might be forced to sometimes it's just how the scenario happens, where you're running in this way and you are forced. Because say they went around that way, and now you are forced to come this way. But that's why I'd still break the line of sight. Make sure you break the line of sight, because I think it's very, very, very dangerous to be caught right here. Unless you're already running around this way. And even then, they could double back right here at some point. If you're not in chase, you can hear the heartbeat. But if you're in chase, you have to rely on little spots like this, like you can see through the crack in the wall, just to see if they double backed. And you can see in a few spots over here to see through the crack in the wall when you're in the back. But that's also very scarce, because you could also just not have had your camera in the right spot at the right time, right when they double backed and you missed it. So the only time you really want to be looping this, if it's already pre-dropped, would be that way, or same thing. If you're up here and they greet it and they go around, then I would be coming this way. And then you can do it again. If they're coming up on you again. If you don't see them coming up on you this way, you either want to run back this way, or if you don't see them, that's when you come this way and run right back to the window as well. But my favorite thing to do with lane gyms, just because the pallet is so unsafe, is just to break line of sight, let them mind game themselves, and then get somewhere else that I would have a better plan for. Do I have a pallet here? I don't think so. Yay! That's funny. Is it just me and her? No, it's not. He is my neighbor! Ah! Now shake it, shake it, shake it. Oh, oh, shake it, shake. No! Shake it like a Polaroid picture. And then running vault. No, medium vault, mad. Is there a play here? Mind game yourself. Yeah! It would have been too close, but I've still been walkthroughable, if that makes sense. Oh god. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, he's right on my fucking ass. Damn it. It didn't work. Sucks. I sucketh. The big one. No! That's the first pallet I threw tonight. No, it didn't work! Ah! Oh my god, she saved my ass. Part to save humanity. It's looking for the 4K. Oh god, this is terrible.
Yeah, welcome back to my life.
I am looping a rock in a corner because Slinger pushed me out this way. But can he loop as tight as me? It appears. Let me switch to the other one. No! He's coming back though. Huh. I expected him to... Damn. I fucked it up. Yes! Can I hold it forward and get away? Yay! Alright, coming up on this one, a simple pallet gym or a seawall. I like calling them simple pallet gyms because it's just a simple pallet. People call it a seawall because this wall right here is shaped like a C or a U. But I usually just call it a simple pallet gym just because it's one pallet on a wall. Every now and then you're going to use the other walls on simple pallets. If you're, say you're like, the killer has you zoned out this way and you're running here, and then you're going to want to use this right here to sort of loop around, wait for the killer to push you the right way. You can even run to this one, do the same type of thing. Because the killer knows you're going to try to get to that pallet, but then you can use this to loop around, wait for the... And the killer knows you're going to do that, so it's going to be pretty hard fought, especially because you can't see through this. And the killer can just, like, moonwalk and mind game, put the red stain somewhere, and then come around the other way. But every now and then, you will be in the scenario where you're running up on here, and the killer has you zoned out, and you have to loop this wall or the other one right over there. So these things aren't just here for decoration. These things are there to help you if you're zoned out and to help you get to the pallet anyway, or at least give you a chance to get to the pallet anyway. That being said, these are obviously best used to just run up and drop. If you run up and drop, they are not gameable. You can just sit here once it's down, and the killer has to get to like here, essentially, to swing in to hit you. And by the time they get there, you can jump here, and same thing. You're just staring right here, waiting for the killer to get like pretty much to here. And you can just do it. Forces them to break the pallet. It's not mind gameable as long as you're patient. But to get better at looping it, you never want to throw the pallet. That's really the biggest reason to greed pallets anyway, is because you want to get better at looping. The second you throw the pallet, you can't get better at looping this at all anymore, because you either have to break it, or you're going to do what I just said before, or you're going to turn this into this whole thing where you're looping around, and it's whether you jump the pallet or not and they double back, or you jumped it and they didn't double back, and that whole thing. That's what every other tile turns into once the pallet's thrown. So to get actually better at looping, I think you actually literally have to leave the pallet up, or else you're just throwing the pallet and then you can't loop that tile anymore. But this one right here, you want to be essentially right here. Obviously, the flow of the game is going to go different sometimes, but see, I was running past this right here. You run past to see which way. Now you can see through these right here. It's more helpful from this side than the other side, because if you're standing right here and then you see them pass through those cracks right there, then you can get to this point right here and then make sure they come around. And if he hasn't come around, then you want to stand right about here. You want to keep your feet moving as well. I'm just standing still to explain. But you want to keep your feet moving because it takes you a second to get from 0 to full speed. And if you're moving your feet, you can get to full speed faster than if you're just standing still and try to get to full speed. So that's why you want to be moving your feet. But you want to stand here because you're farther enough away from the wall. So if he moonwalks back around this way, you have enough distance to at least make it to the pallet, to either greet it or throw it. And the same thing when you're on this side over here. That's why you want to stand right here. That's why I said the cracks in the walls don't help as much on this side, because the checkpoint's not really lined up with it. And if you start walking too far to get to the checkpoint, they could have already moonwalked and slapped you through the pallet. So you still want to use your checkpoint at where you normally would for these gyms, right here. And same thing, you want to keep your feet moving, and then once you see a moonwalk, you usually have enough distance to get in there. And same thing, if you're standing right here, your checkpoint, and they come around that way, you can make enough distance to get in here, at least a checkpoint, to see if they can double back right there. Now, another thing about this gym is this, just like the lane gyms, is another good gym to sort of run in, let the killer mind game themselves, and then use it as a way to get away from it, especially if you're coming in this way. If you come in this way, the second you see the killer go around, they might pre-swing in, and you might be able to get somewhere else, especially from something like this, because if the killer is going to game it and you give them a chance to game it, they're probably going to push you around to this side when you drop it, because you're on the outside and you have nowhere to go but another corner, or another lane gym. It appears over here. This is an O gym, actually, not a lane gym. But because of that, this is another tile where killers expect people to be camping, where if you're running in, you can sort of break the line of sight, let the killer mind game themselves, and get a little bit more distance. Now, if you're coming up on this, how to identify it is it just looks like a completely empty spot, and then you can see the C or the U right there, and that's where you know the pallet is. There's not any windows or anything over here. So if you're coming up from here and you just see a straight shot through the middle, you know which gym it's going to be. Same with if you're coming over here, you can just see the one pallet. If you can see that one pallet right there, that's exactly where it's going to be. And then if you're coming from this side, Same thing. This is probably the toughest to identify it, but once you know that none of the other ones are even close to this, because the only other thing that even slightly resembled that would be like the double windows, but that doesn't have a window right there, so you know it's not going to be that right there, especially when you get closer. When you get closer, you definitely know it's not, because once again, there was a window right there, and there would be a window coming into this thing right here. But once there's the absence of that window right there, then you know it's not a double windows, and it would be a simple pallet gym. And then coming up on it from this side is the easiest way to tell. That one's pretty self-explanatory. I will say one last thing is if you want to have some fun, trying to sauce the killer on this side is a lot of fun to do as well, but it is asking to get hit. But every now and then, it is a lot of fun if you're like looping this side over here over and over, and you've had some fun, you've had some success, and then you greet it, and then you can come over here and then do the same thing. Maybe the killer pre-swing in and he can get away, but if he doesn't, then you can have some fun on this one. But I am saying if you're going to try to loop this side, you are asking to get hit at some point. Unless you're just trying to break line of sight so that they think you're going to loop it and then get away. But I think there's better ways to break line of sight than to try to come to this tip here. I think by the time you'd already have ran past that. Shit. Oh, you might have Lethal Pursuer. Lethal? Damn. I ain't getting M1 here. Making an M1. Oh, fuck. Should get M1 here, though. Oh my goodness. I don't think she has a hatchet anymore. No, she did. I miscounted. Or how many? Okay, how many hatchets? Yeah, that's what I thought. No! Oh, he left. That's from that one album.
Oh, nice. That's one I know. So.
I like that album. That's a good album. Yes! I looped way too fucking tight. What am I doing? Haha. Oh god. Yay! Then throw it down. The fuck is up with the pallet breaking sounds, dude? It's like 3 now. Shiz. I don't know where I'm going. That was very out of position. Clap this motherfucker right now. That's hilarious. Go for the whip. Dang it. I thought he was gonna go for the whip. My specialty, I was one of the best in the country. At least. I don't really know internationally. I ain't throwing no pallet.
No matter how the games go.
Yes!
Oh, so I did drop 2 pallets because I'm gonna die, but who cares?
The F? Don't double back. Oh! No! Oh my god, he got fucking hosed. He got robbed. Free drop. I think I'm nuts. Good shit. Half in the game. Oh my god!
Is it
It's
Myers?
a fucking jump scare Myers. Unless he's just tier 1.
Also, it would be nice to have like Nightcorn back as like a variant.
How is he still running? What? Just been getting hard tunneled, obviously, still, but. Oh god. I want to run away from this shit. I'm going down.
I'm yelling timber.
So this is a good old-fashioned LT wall. Seen this before, but it's very unsafe on this one. Specifically, this wall right here is not quite as unsafe as the Coldwind ones are, but definitely more unsafe than like the bottom of Gideon Meat Plant one. But even though that's a bad example because that's the safest LT wall in the entire game because of the extra long L. At the same time, these are a little bit shorter than most of them. You can see through them as well, especially like right here, so you can see through that. But that's like one of the only spots. And so it's going to just turn into one of these. Same with this over here. You can see through this one, so it eliminates a little bit of the mind game double back, but you'd already be looking through this window anyway. So that one right there isn't too helpful either. And you can see through this one right here, but this one right here, same thing. It only helps you if you're coming right here, and then you can see them actually already doubling back. But if you stop it all, then and they didn't double back, they just gained some distance. But you'd still be able to at least get to the 50-50 right here. So the cracks do help a little bit on the LT wall specifically. Now, when I'm coming up to an LT wall, the first thing I usually like to do is loop once around the L and then the T until the killer mind games himself. So right here, if I come and the killer mind games and they double back, then I just jump this window, right? I got the medium vault because my pathing was bad. But then we're coming back around this way. If they push me around this way, then you can just jump that. And if they come around and they double back, if they push me here and then they double back, you can even fake like you're going to do that. They might double back again, and if they don't, then they come back around here, push you around this way, and then see which way you're going. But this is why I like looping the T, because the T you can loop tightly, and you can loop it like you're not even going for the window, and they might just double back on themselves. So you can just loop it like this, where as efficient pathing as possible, just around the T, right? Because if at any point he did mind game himself, then there you go, right? Then you can just jump the window. And if he mind gamed himself on the other one, so you're coming around here this way, right? If he doesn't mind game himself that way, and he's gaining a little distance, then you can do this, and then he mind games himself again, come around here, push you around this way, and if he pushes you around all the way, and then you can just jump the window again. You know, LT walls are unsafe. I'm not saying like, oh, just do this and do that, because there are ways like that you can get snuck up on, and specifically you want to loop it in ways that eliminate as many weaknesses as possible. So the reason I loop it the way I do is it leaves me open to one specific spot essentially where I can get hit, where they can actually mind game me and me not going down because of a lost 50-50. And that's right here. This is the spot that I sort of leave myself open to, but that's why you need to whip your camera around to here and be the first thing around the corners to be your camera in case they did double back. Because then if you can react in time, you can still make it to at least another 50-50 opportunity. But that's why I like looping the L and then going to the T. I don't like just doing the L over and over, because same thing. If I'm running this way and I loop the L, it's kind of longer, the L. So if they push me around this way from here and I'm running and they double back, there's nothing I can do. They're going to come around this corner right there and slap me. That's why I don't like doing the L either, right? So that's why I do the L and then I loop the T until they mind game themselves, because it's harder for them to really hit you with the mind game on this one right here, right? When you're coming back around, because you can see them through that crack too, especially on this one. But this one's shorter, and even if they did double back, you have an opportunity to turn right back around and go that way. That's why I like looping around the T instead of the L as well. Now, to identify it, running up on it is pretty easy, because you're going to see that one wall that you can't see anything around. It's not a long wall, and it's not a lane gym, because it's not a full wall, and even if it was a half wall, you would see other pieces in there, but it's not, and you can see the L right there. So running up on this one is pretty easy to identify. And if you're coming up from either side where you can see the windows, you can see both windows clearly and know that it's not double windows either. It doesn't shape anything like double windows, so it's hard to confuse those two. LT walls are probably easiest to identify, I'd say, than any of the common tiles. From this wall, same thing. You can see both windows, so it's very easy to identify. And if you're coming up from this thing, you can see the T, but also knowing that there is a little spot right there that it has a little wall can also help you identify, since you can't see either window. But once you come in here, you're coming from that. And if you're coming from this way, I would immediately go to the L instead of the T, because then you would start it from this way and see which way they would go. And then I would go to the T specifically. I'm in danger. Oh my god, now I'm really fucking in danger. No. Oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! What is happening? How did I fuck that up? How did she fuck that up? Oh god, I'm running back to LT wall. You double back here? Didn't. No! I shouldn't have vaulted. I got away with it though. This is Lee Lego on Blight. Good shit. Nope. Yes! Oh, it's already gone. Boop. Oh god, she double vaulted. What the F? Yeah! She fell for a mind game. First time all match. That's why you do mind games all match long. The tree tech. And then I got fucking fire tech. No, Pallet. No! Give me the double mind game. I'm lucky. What the F? Is he being nice? Oh god, he got me. Good shiz. I'm too close now. Aha! Let's go! I got lucky. He makes the rush, right? Instead of myself. Can't get around this corner. And they never see each other because he works nights and she works days or something like that. Oh, God. Here we got a short wall or a PW. I call these PWs because short walls, now there's other things that have shorter walls than this one. And this does not look like a short wall to me. So if I was new to this game and somebody was trying to tell me this was a short wall, I would forget that. But technically, if you're playing comp, they call these short walls. I call these PWs. Pallet window, PW, and then I shorten it for PW because I'm like, there's so many other things, especially with the double windows coming around where I'm like, there's other shorter walls. So that's what I call it, but if you're playing comp, they're going to call it short wall. But this one, basically you're going to want to be looping the pallet at your checkpoints, obviously, and the fun thing about this is if you don't see the killer, jump the window. If you don't see the killer, jump the window, right? And then you end up doing this, and then you're going to try to get yourself back. Be careful for the killer to do a moonwalk where they sort of slither around that corner and back this way. Be careful of that one when you come around. That's sort of where I leave myself open to getting hit the most. I don't see it often, but I do get hit by it every now and then. So if you jump this one, say they're pushing around this way, you're going to do the same thing. Run around here. If you run around, you're going to get to here. Use your checkpoint because if you don't see them coming around, you're going to stop here and look on your left side because if they come around this way, same thing. If they're not coming around, if they're coming around this way, you're going to run here. If you see the red stain coming here, I usually run back to the pallet. If I don't see the red stain, I jump the window. And the reason I run back to the pallet instead is because you only get 3 vaults in chase, and if you're trying, hopefully you're going to get all 3, you know, waste as much time as you can, and then it's going to block and then get away. But a lot of times when you vault, the killer just goes around this way anyway, and that's usually where I get hit by it. I was just talking about where they moonwalk back, and then they slithered around and hit me there. So that's why if I see the red stain, I usually just keep trying to loop this thing as tight as I can. If I don't see the red stain, if I don't see the killer and I'm coming around, that's when I just jump the window. And that's just me. And same thing when you're coming around this way, you got to stand here at your checkpoint, wait to see if the killer's coming, because if you come around this way and the killer just did that little slither thing, or they come around and meet you at this pallet, you want to avoid that. So whenever you jump the window, you want to make sure you wait for the killer to commit to one side or the other. And you have a pallet, so you don't have to get a super big head start. You know, you can wait for them to get like around in there, and then when they come in there, you can come around this way even if you want to, and then loop back around. But that's my rule on when I'm looping this, because I don't want to think too hard when I'm looping some of these tiles. So I'm just looping this, and then if I don't see the killer's red stain, I jump the window. I don't see the killer coming this way, I jump the window, right? And same thing if I'm running around the other way, just looping it over and over until I don't see the red stain. Once I don't, and obviously this is a checkpoint right here too. It's like a simple pallet gym. Same thing if you're coming around this way, but that's why when I'm coming around this way, I don't want to run and be like, oh, I don't see him yet. But come around this way, if I see the red stain, I'm going this way. And then, yes, right here would be another checkpoint. You can see through the walls right there. So you would have a little bit of a warning if you could. Not enough, though. Just enough to drop the pallet, but I usually try to not drop the pallet so you can keep looping it. So that's my rule. Looping the pallet, and if you don't see the red stain, jump the window. And then play this. Make sure they commit around to one way or the other. And then go. You also want to be careful with these windows. We're looping this tight because the killer can just slap you through the window. I don't talk about that enough, but that is also very true. I have no pallet here, though. I gotta leave it earlier than expected. The fuck? Can you just leave me? Or is he trying to like throw off my timing and make me leave? No. I love fruit though. Oh my god, that's like one of my favorite foods. I have enough distance to just jump this. Is he double back here? No. He does not. Yeah! Did I jump it again? No! Big Sag. I should have tried to connect these two together. That would have been the play. No! I'm in a terrible spot. Fuck it, though. I need to get better at these fucking structures anyway. No! I remember when I was first trying to learn Nurse, and it's like only giving me Leary's and Hawkins. I got like 7 matches of Leary's and Hawkins in that same night. I was so annoyed. I don't get it. And it's like, they did that to help the survivors, oddly enough, not the killer. Alright, I can get the running vault. Finally, I fucked that up earlier. I gotta hold forward here. God damn. Over here, we have a Longwall Gym. This one is very similar to what I call a PW, what is also a short wall. I call it PW, though, because there's other things now that are shorter than the short wall. But this one, I do very similarly to the short walls, is where I'm running around. This would be your checkpoint, but this is a very bad area to get caught into because, once again, if they moonwalk around that way, you're going to have to go all the way around this way and either get the running vault, and they could go that way, or you're not going to make it back around this way, right? So usually what I'm doing with this one is looping around, and then I'm standing right here if I don't see the red stain, and if I'm coming back around this way, if I don't see the red stain from the killer, jumping the window. If I do see the red stain, same as the P-dubs, I'm just continuing on running this way. And if the killer pushes me this way, it's much easier to run this, right? Because even if the killer pushes this way and they double back, they're still going to be on the outside there, and if they're on the outside there, he still might be able to make it back around, and at least make it back to the pallet. And if not to the pallet, then you can at least get into this little 50-50 where you can try to get the killer to double back and then make it to the pallet. But if you're pushing around this way, as I was just saying, if you don't see the red stain coming, that's when you got to stand here in the unsafe spot. But if you don't see the red stain and you push around that way, that's when you jump this. Be careful of this little candle here in the middle. Does make it a bit hard to hit the running vault, especially if you're looking behind yourself. But if you're running around this way, it's very, very easy. If you're coming around here specifically, you have to wait because it's so much farther away for them to come around that way. You can come back this way. If you see them there, like at all from this checkpoint, you can just run right to here and jump the long wall. That's why I think long walls are probably the strongest of the common tiles going around. Now, to identify a long wall running up, the only thing that you could confuse this with really would be a lane gym if you got the window on the outside. But if you're running up to here on the lane gym, you would still be able to tell because right there you can see on the outside. Even then, by the time you get up to the window, you would know this is not a lane gym. Coming from this side, it looks very similar to a PW gym, so I could see if you would get confused this way, but if you're running here and you see the pallet not this way, you know there's going to be a pallet over here. And then you wouldn't be forced to jump into that window. If you're coming from this side, is probably another tough side to identify it with. But if you're coming from here and you can see that right there, you see that that's an opening, which means it's a Longwall Gym. But if you're coming straight from here, I would always go this way instead. Because if you're coming this way, you'd either have to run all the way around to get the running vault. And if you're coming this way instead, there's two things you can do. Either it's going to have the pallet here, or you can have a play at the window coming from the running vault without losing any distance to run out of your way to get the running vault in the first place. And if you're coming from here, it looks like a PW gym right up until that moment, right? But that's why usually when I'm coming from this angle and I don't know which one it is, I usually cut to the right because you can get the running vault if it's a PW gym from this area right here. And if it's not, then at least we have the pallet that we can start to loop at.
They sang that. That's what they're most known for. Also, it's 1985. I'd say they have a lot of good hits.
So this one's the O gym. I call this thing an O gym because it's shaped like that gym that I first noticed on Ormond of any of the other maps that it appeared on before it started becoming a common tile, where it has those skis with the pallet here, and then it has the window right there, because they loop pretty similarly to that, because the pallet and the window's in the exact same spot, so the pathing's the same. It's just that one isn't quite as mind gameable around this one, but this one is a little bit more space than that one is. When you're running up to this one, you want to see which way the killer goes. If the killer goes around that way, you're going to stand right here, because the killer, even if they moonwalk in, you're going to come here, because you don't want to get caught in this spot right here. That's a bad spot, because if you're right here, the only place you can go is just to throw the pallet. And even if you throw the pallet, they might have moonwalked in there and then hit you on that side, so you might be screwed anyway. So you don't want to get stuck in this area. That's why you'd want to run here. And if he does start pushing around that way, then it's when you'd push this way. And then you can get the running vault like I just did to see which way. Say he pushes you around this way. If he pushes you around this way, you want to get to right here. This is a really good spot to be in, because if you're right here and he walks around that way, you can see him, right? Because if he walks all the way around that way and he pushes around, you can just come in this way, wait for him to come around. And even if he came around a little bit, say he was moonwalking and he snuck up on you a little bit, then you can even do the running vault, and you can get this running vault here. It is a little tough, but you can get the running vault. And if he hadn't snuck up on you, then you can go back around this way and go into here. And then you don't want to immediately run in, is what I'm saying. You don't want to go to that. You want to stand right here and see which way he goes, because he might just double back and slap you in, even if he ran anyway. So if you go this way and then he pushes back around that way, then you can run back this way and do the same thing again and get the running vault and see which way he pushes you around. If he pushes you around this way, same thing. I like to go back to this spot over here, because if you're over here, it's hard for him to sneak up on you and get a free hit. You're sort of at the far place away. If like, the biggest weakness you'd be is if he moonwalked all the way from the outside here and moonwalked around here. But that's why you want to be standing here, because if you're standing here and he moonwalks around, at least you can have some type of distance to be able to make it to here. Plus, you can see through this wall right here before he could moonwalk anyway. That's why it would be harder if he came all the way around from the outside, because you'd have less distance to be able to see. But you can see through the wall right there to see if he can moonwalk. And then if you see him coming, you can even jump the window again too if you want. Just run right back around this way and then jump that window again. I think this right here is the one that you want to be looping, essentially. Like, you want to think about looping this thing, and and wait for which way the killer's going to push you, because you have an out either way, right? Because if he's pushing me this way, I can either go to here and do some mind games, or if he's pushing me the other way and he doubles back, I have a window to jump. So I feel like putting yourself in like this area is like the second best spot. But you just want to avoid getting stuck in like this whole area right here. This is asking to either throw the pallet and get hit, or just get hit without throwing the pallet. Like, either or, you're basically just going to get hit here. Unless you're trying to use this as a way to get away. As I was saying before, you let the killer mind game themselves and you can sort of get away. That is viable here. Not 100% of the time, obviously, but nothing ever works 100% of the time. But this is definitely another one of those tiles where you can go and wait for see the killer break line of sight, and when you see the killer break line of sight, you can just make it away to another tile. Especially if you've already done 1 or 2 looping cycles around here, where they think you're just going to be looping it over and over. You can come around this way, and then they see you, and then poke in and go the other way. Same with this way, right? If you're coming in this way, and then the killer goes around, they're going to walk around that way and try to swing in or do something like that, and you can get away to another tile. Now, to identify this one from this angle is probably the easiest, because you can see the pallet right there and you can see the wall, so you know it's going to be the pallet with this little C and then into the window. If you're coming up from this side right here, this might be the hardest way to identify, because running into it, you might think that it's a lane gym, but that's why it's good to run to the same side, because the lane gym pallet's going to be in the same spot, even if it isn't a lane gym, which it's not here, obviously, but the pallet would be in the same spot either way. If you're coming from this side over here, is a pretty easy side to identify, because you don't see anything right here except the window, and when you see the window right there and you see a bunch of madness right here, that's not just lanes, then you know it's not a lane gym and it's going to be an O gym. This right here is probably the toughest angle to identify what it is, as opposed to a lane gym, but same thing. That's why you go to the left, whether it's a lane gym or not, because no matter what, it's going to be on the left side if it's the pallet either way. So even if it is or it isn't a lane gym and you're coming up on this side, because once you see some bent walls over there that aren't just sideways straight lines, then you know it's not a lane gym. But either way, the pallet's going to be in the exact same spot for you to use. Another thing you want to be careful of, and I think they took these away, I don't think it's possible anymore, but there's definitely been times where there was like a locker that spawned here on the NO gyms, and if it's there, you have to be very mindful when you're trying to fast vault this window here, because if you're spamming the button too fast after looping around this corner too sharp, it'll pull you into the locker right there instead of jumping the window. What dance show was that? I can't remember. No. Let's go. Oh no! That was so funny and awkward. Why would not let me look to the side? There we go. Boo! It was map offering. Boo! I'm running away from the main.
Look at the bright side of Huntress at least, so she can kind of handle it better.
I'm like immediately ran away from the main, and that's what I wanted to be at. Dude, there's just some weird shit on this map. What the fuck did they do? I took a hatchet to the... I took an arrow to the knee because of that. Hold forward. No! You were supposed to go double back. No! Damn. Here, respect this. Yeah. No! That's not what I meant to do. Bo, I need to highlight that actually. Alright, it's Killer Shack. We've seen this one before. Now, the Killer Shack is always going to be in this back corner. Main is always going to be over there. So Killer Shack is always going to be in this back corner over here. Killer Shack, you just run it completely normally. My favorite way to run Killer Shack is running the back. This one's even better because you can see a straight window, so it's harder for the killer to even do any type of mind game is running through this type of shack. But even then, this right here is my favorite spot to initiate chase on shack. Now, you can't just run back all the time. You can't run back a shack against like a blight or something, but at the same time, I like running back a shack because it forces the killer to push us one way or the other, and then they might, if they mind game, you could see them coming through that window there, and then they could push you around this way. And then if they push you around this way, I don't run in there. I wait to go all the way around because you want to be looping it the way you want to be looping it, right? So you come around. Obviously, you wait at your checkpoints here. Your camera has to be the first thing around. You don't want to just like run around here and get caught and the killer's vaulting. So whenever you're coming around here, your camera has to be the first thing around to see if the killer's vaulting. And if he hasn't vaulted, you want to wait here for a little bit to see if the killer's coming around this way, because once again, you don't want to just run and all of a sudden the killer vaults with you right here. So you want to stand right here, because even if the killer moonwalks in, you'll have enough distance to even jump this. And a good place to pause, if you want to pause or walk, could be right here as well, because you're far enough where you can still get the running vault, or you can run it a little bit extra wide in case they do one of those things where they, because if you run it extra wide, you can run at least get the angle still back in case they do one of the things where they put their red stain in and then they went out for a second but then moonwalk back in to try to catch you like doing one of this and then you're like running this way and then they're coming back in and then you're forced to throw the pallet if you or taking a hit. So two ways to avoid that are, yes, walking once you get to here and then jumping the window, or you could come around and you could run it extra wide and then jump it, because it gives you a little bit more time to make it. Obviously you're not going to run it extra wide if you weren't going to make it or not anyway. You're still going to look back to see if they did it, but you want to run it a little bit extra wide if you have extra distance and you know you're going to make it all the way around. Run it extra wide because it gives you a little bit more time. Same with if the killer pushes you this way. You run a little bit wide so you can get the running vault, right? But you don't want to run it too wide. You want to run it exactly how I just did it there. Because a lot of times people end up running like a box and then a box and then a box in. And yes, you got the running vault, but you want to get the slowest distance traveled. So you want to run sort of a triangle. Like a triangle to about like here and then a triangle right in, right? Because that is such a shorter distance than running out like this and then to the side and then running in. You just want, and it is playing close to the fire, because sometimes you won't get the running vault because you're trying to run it too efficiently. But that right there is so much more efficiently than that huge box that was just ran before. So you want to run it out like this and then in like that, because that gives you the most time. Unless you have the same thing, if you have extra distance, you want to see if the killer's actually doing it. So you might want to run a little bit out further that way. In that case, yes. But that's why everything is situational and nothing's going to work 100% of the time. And killer can moonwalk to there anyway and then turn around and then come slap you anywhere or force you to drop the pallet. So there is counterplay for them to do that as well. But really, you want to be looping it this way. And that's why I like to loop the back of Shack, because it sort of forces the killer to run the way I want to run it. You also have that spot right there where you can see through too. But if you're running it this way, if the killer pushes you this way, then you're running the exact way you wanted to before. And then if the killer like mind games himself, then you run right to the back of Shack again. And if they push you around this way and they go around the outside, that's when you just run around the long way. You don't cut through Shack, you run around the long way here. And that's when you're cutting around here. Camera's first thing to come in, and that's the exact same way we were running it before. Another thing that's different about this killer shack on this map specifically is you have this extra little checkpoint here, so you don't have to worry about going around quite as far. You can anyway because of this back here, and you can see through that clearly as well. But if you're seeing this right here, you can see exactly if they went through there. You can see the window by just stepping side to side essentially. So keep that in mind when you're thinking about your checkpoints, that sometimes you don't have to always be standing right here like you do with the other killer shacks. No, got me. Oh shit, good shit. Oh damn. I'm not throwing that. I just want to get away actually from Shack. Goes to the window. It sure is. On the back of Shack. I only have one more jump of the window. Yay. Oh god. Nice kill to shoot it. Get a jump. I get the pallet though, right here. It's ruin. I was like, is he really? Oh shit. My dumbass. It's too far to loop. It's Franklin's. I'm too deep. Oh, I planned it too much. God damn it. I'm at the back, not the front. My dumbass. Oh, he was gonna hit me through it. No. Did she vault? I'm gonna hold forward and get away because they're slugged, and if I go down there, that would be very, very, very bad. It's more annoying when you're like get tunneled out and then you have to sit there to the end of the game. Like whenever you're playing killer and somebody waits till the end, because I don't really tunnel that much, but every now and then like you have everybody on death hook for way too long. You know what I mean? It's just gonna happen. No, it was so close. No, no. I should have jumped in a locker. You got me. No! That's so sad. No! He ain't greeted enough. Yay! You got lucky though. Where's the fence? The fence! The fence! The fence is on fire! And now I'm humping Killer Shack. Woo! Damn it. That's the one time she didn't mind game. She didn't mind game a single other time. Now I'm gonna get in the basement. Sucks. No, it was too close. Damn, he got the range. Over here, we got the Shame Hill. Now, Shame Hill, you're going to get even less value off of nowadays. Because nowadays, you can't do the stagger thing anymore. However, right here would actually not be the worst setup. Because you could run off of the Shame Hill and then at least have a pallet to go to. So this would be something that you could actually do. Because if you had a big head start on the killer, not huge, but say I was around here, right? The killer would have to follow me all the way around here. Come up here. You can even see if the killer would double back, right? Double back, force the killer to come up here, and then jump here. You do the same thing if you had a window. It's just the window would be a little bit better because immediately you could make extra distance on it and not have it be a 50-50. Now, I like the pallet. It's more fun because it's riskier, but at the same time, it just doesn't guarantee that you're going to immediately gain distance on the killer. But the only way you're going to get value off of these Shame Hills is if you have something like a pallet or a window spawn close enough. And the interesting thing about it is, even though you can't get the running vault without stagger, you still can get the running vault. I've had the Shame Hill spawn close enough to a window, and even though I staggered, it still gave me the running vault because I took like 2 steps close into it. So I was like, huh, it still kind of works the same. Obviously, the killer gets a little bit closer to you, so if they were close enough to you, you'd get a hit as opposed to before, but that's balanced anyway. The only downside is you can't get value off of these like at all anymore, unless, like I said, you were doing that. This is also the way to get down without staggering if you do come over this way, because most of these rocks, the ones on Yamaoka Estate, I don't think have a way to get down without staggering, but this one's a little tricky because you have to run from a side to do it. And if you're running around this way, that would sort of be a waste of distance regardless, because if he was coming up and he was right behind me, it wouldn't get me any more distance, and I might miss by going all the way to the side and then coming down. So if this was the scenario, you wouldn't even use that. That would just be the scenario where, say I was being chased back here, or we were healing or something, and just the scenario arises where we're running up here. That's where I'd do this. See if the killer would double back, and then work your way here, and then you can come down, and then sort of work your way over here if this was the scenario, right? And then juke it and watch the killer go around. But nowadays, the Shame Hill is already weak, but it got a little bit weaker with the stagger cancel getting removed. But that should have been removed 7 years ago. It was in the game for like 7 years. I don't know why it was in the game that long. I'm glad it got removed. It should have been gone from the beginning. 10 out of 10 movie for me. No! I was hoping he would fall down. Over here we got classic Z-Wall. Z-Wall, and it's not even a Z-Wall really, like it is, but it's not the technical shape of the Z-Wall, because a lot of times they're a little bit, this one's like pretty much closer to a U than a Z, but these are basically just, I'm out of options and there's a Z-Wall here, I'm going to waste 3 more seconds of the killer's time and hopefully win a few 50-50s. Every now and then you have it connected to something where you can get like a little bit more value, or maybe even run there that way and back, but most of the time if it's not all the way out here in the corner, a Z-Wall, it can be over there, or it can be back behind the main, which isn't a funny spot because sometimes you're running from the big window and you don't have enough distance to make it again, and you end up doing the Z-Wall behind the main building. That's probably the most common place to do it, but you can also get a very, 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 like one of the most unsafe pallets in the entire game back there, so end up playing with that one instead. But Z-Walls are kind of a meme. These are only going to be useful if you're going to get hit or go down. These are just like I have no other options and I have to run the Z wall for as long as I can until I get hit. But don't expect to juice the killer for 5 gens on a Z wall. Here's oh. Yay! No, I should have vaulted. Turn this thing around. Damn it, I wanted the Z-wall value so bad. No. I have to use this to turn it around. I won't make it. She turned around. No! So that does it for the common tiles that appear on this map. Now let's get into the common pallets that you can find scattered throughout the map entirely. And tiles that don't have pallets specifically. So one of the first big safe things you're going to see, it's not here right now because obviously it's a optional pallet because a lot of these different ones are, is this big square fence. This square fence is hilarious because for some reason a lot of killers will respect it like it's an unsafe pallet or try to greet it. But even if they try to greet it, it is very, very safe because it's right here in the middle. So you pretty much have to wait for the killer to be here before swinging. And you could just jump it. Same thing if they come around. You have to be like right here and then you can just jump it. So I'm not sure why killers do that. And not every killer is going to do that, but a lot of times killers are going to try stuff like that with this one or respect it really hard and you can just keep running around even though it's a very, very, very safe pallet. So this is a really funny one to greet just because it shouldn't work and it does a lot. But even when you do have to throw it, it's very safe as long as you're patient. They have to get all the way to like right here. Even if you did jump when they're like at this corner, you can jump again when they get to this corner too, but you have to wait for them to at least get to the corner. I usually wait for them to be around here with this door, but at least wait for them to get to the corner. Don't fall for like them turning here and then jumping and then them coming over here and swinging in. You have to wait for them to get to the corner and then jump, at least to the corner and then jump. Be patient. And it is safe. There's no way to mind game that one if you're patient. This is also a great thing to use if you have another unsafe pallet that is nearby, because you could loop this one a few times instead if you were trying to make it to that. And then when they cut in, you could make it in, right? When they finally get close enough, you could cut into something like this. Let them mind game themselves. This one right here is pretty safe, though, I will say. It doesn't look that safe, so it's not the best example for this one to be coming in. I'm just saying, like, if you have another one over there or, like, right here, you can cut into, you want to loop this one a few times before cutting back into it to whatever unsafe pallet you would get. Oh, God. Yay. Oh god. That was so fucking close. It was honestly terrifying. You get it? It will this time. No! Oh my god. Damn it. Ah! Back to the same tile. The battle of this tile. No! I'm still not gonna throw it down. I almost juked back into that. That would have been sad. Oh, 7 total with add-ons. That really helps because I'm never gonna throw the pallet down again unless there's 7. I don't know how many that was, though. I was not counting, but here we go. Yay, we got a fun Huntress. Or should I not duck? I'm not gonna duck. I'll be more fun than that. You know what I mean? It's one of those, if you get me, you get me. Oh, it's so close. Can't she hit me there? No! Is it the Does she get bloodlust that way? I am not throwing this fucking pallet though. Yes! She got fucking bloodlust. I dropped the pallet. Why did I do it? Oh my god. I'm just leaving it so she can just fucking leave it up, maybe. I'm not close enough to anything. That's just been the story of tonight. Me starting a chase saying I'm not close enough to anything. This whole night, man. Holy shit. It's been my fault, though, obviously. I'm not blaming anybody else. It's just been like, what the fuck? Why can't I fix that mistake once? Like, literally once. I like cannot see Hag at all here. Swing again. Yes! Yes! Why didn't the other one blow? I was sitting on it. It wasn't the most work done gen. That was so close. Good shit. Knows I'm gonna greet it though. Which is fucked now. Oh my god, this is a weird texture. Oh my god. Pallet greed for the win. There's like a weird bump on the end of that. You like want to run it wide, it looks like. Oh, fucking A. Oh shit, he helped. He's like, how am I gonna chase? Why is it too short? What the fuck? Is he baiting dead hard? Dang it. I'm gonna stay here just because it's fun. see. That gets bled out. You can't throw that, right? I didn't think so, but they might be able to. God damn it. I was like, come on. I don't think we were there yet. Looping tightly. Bum 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 bum. Read it again. Yes! Might get the bloodlust soon though. I want to do the stop tech. No! Damn it. Here she come now. Yeah. No. She didn't fall for it as hard again. The second time. That was fun though. Oh, that was good shit. If it went through, that was the right idea. Yeah. Is Huntress? No, they fixed Huntress. Remember when they broke her? Can she throw over that? I'm just gonna run straight and make her throw over it. Maybe she can. Probably can, right? But she'd have to back up a little bit, maybe. Had to run a straight line for that. Fuck it. Stay right here. Damn it. You're gonna get me. Why did I not get hit there? What the fuck? Bruh. Do I make this? I don't think so. Yes, I do! What the fuck? She has no hatchets, but she cannot mind game this. Yeah, here we go. Nice. Oh fuck, I got stuck on nothing. That sucks. Run to the next one. Don't drop it. I can! That's Sag. I had the running start and then I blew it. Damn. I was hoping. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. No! Yes! He got fucked over by the video game. Look at that. No! I even tried to juke and he got me. Wrong, you know? Agreed it. Yes! Okay, we're winning a bunch of 50-50s now. Well, no, I wouldn't say that's like a guy thing. He's like, I can have anything. No! Can't make it. Actually, could have made that. I think I could have thrown that pallet, actually. I was like, she threw it, not me. Oh god, she was trying to be nice to me. And they were both trying to be nice to each other. And it worked somehow. The strength. Dang, I wanted them to mind game themselves. They kind of did, I suppose. Will you expect this? No. No respect. Over here, we got the unsafe rock. Both of these are very mind gameable from the killer's point of view because you can't see them unless they're extremely tall. If it's like a nemesis, you might not even still be able to see them over this right here. And if it's a shorter killer like Sadako, forget about it. You were getting mind gamed. That being said, you would want to loop this one instead of the one on the left. The one on the left, the only time you can get any type of value off of this is if you get lucky and the killer stub their toe the way I'm stubbing my toe because it's very oddly shaped. And you can just run around that way. But at the same time, you would really just want to loop the bigger one because it gives you more checkpoints than that one does, since that one is both unsafe, you can't see over, and it's short. So the killer can just moonwalk and then swing right in. Whereas this bigger one gives you a lot more checkpoint space. And it's actually, in terms of just size, it is a safe pallet. It's just the fact that they can mind game you that it's not going to be safe. But that is where you can test out trying to get better at doing this and keeping your feet moving, because that way you can actually make it back around if the killer did turn around and cut you off from the other direction and you were ready for it. So this is definitely one of those pallets where you're going to be working on improving if you're not throwing it. If you are throwing it, it is still pretty safe actually, even if you did throw it. This, I would say, is the most unsafe rock on the map. Oh god. Damn. I agreed the pallet. Yay! Oh god, I got stuck my toe. Yes! I went this long way. No! Oh fuck! No! There's a fucking bush right behind me! No. Holy speed! I literally fucking closed my eyes throwing that pallet because I wasn't sure I was gonna get it. Ah no! Good shit. Yes. Greed the pallet. Greed the pallet. No! I wanted to get another one. It's like, who the fuck is this idiot over here? I don't know! They give up on hook, dude. We have 3 hooks done against Tarper. And they're like, no. Damn! Oh my god. I was like, time to greed this over and over. No! Oh, good shit. I just got stuck on everything. So did she. So here we have the bent rock over here. Never want to loop this side. This side right here is asking to get hit because it's super unsafe. This side over here is also not the safest, but you're not asking to get hit as much as you are on this one right here. This one right here you'd only really want to be using if it was like a Bubba. You're just trying to loop it tight because it's really weird shaped and hope he bonks and you can make it away. But all the other ones you definitely want to be looping here, and this right here would be the safest checkpoint because if you're standing right here, this is where you can't see and they can just sneak up on you, especially since the pallet's right there. Now, it is a bigger rock, so it is pretty safe, but at the same time, you don't want to be stuck right here because this is the place where the killer can moonwalk one way or the other. But even if you are, it's big enough where if you keep your feet moving, you can make it one way or the other. Extra time to make some distance away. Great skill checks. I'm always telling people to go for them, main. Oh, God. Yay! Dang. She was nodding. I nodded back. Those are the times where I'm like annoyed. I'm like, I'm a fucking tunnel this guy. And then they like sucker you in. Like you finally get him the first time. And then they like sucker you in with you're like going after somebody else and then they come in out of nowhere and look like they messed up. Dang, didn't work that. I think I'm fooked here. No, I'm not. Oh! This is my favorite rock on the map, the Crimson Chin rock. Because tell me that doesn't look like the Crimson Chin's face from Fairly Odd Parents with the helmet up there and then the big chin right there. That's why I call this the Crimson Chin rock. It's not even red, obviously. But it's just shaped like the Crimson Chin's face. So this one is my favorite rock just because it is the Crimson Chin rock, but it's also pretty safe since you can see over that. These bushes help a little bit with projectile killers. Obviously, you're still screwed right here specifically. And the only time you'd be looping this side right here, I'll be completely honest, if it's a Bubba that's in his chainsaw, because this one is tighter. So if he was coming around and you did this one once and he came in and he was coming around, then you'd want to go around to this one because it just gives you a better chance of not getting hit by the chainsaw since you can get around at least one more time. But this is just a standard rock. You don't need to do anything fancy with this and loop something big and then cut into it unless it was right next to something absolutely massive. But most of the time you're just going to be looping this one by itself, and it's pretty standard rock. He had a wee goal. But to be fair, that was just a 50-50 win. Oh, damn. I'm trying to guess which way he's going to go. This is a really good tile against Blight, so I'm probably just going to go down here. I don't want to throw it. Oh, God. Crimson Chin! The Crimson Chin. Tell me this rock isn't shaped like the Crimson Chin's face. This is totally the Crimson Chin. Look at that. The Crimson Chin. Damn it. He didn't respect. Okay, I got lucky that time. The Crimson Chin. Yay. No! I wanted him to double dash and go through it. Ooh, we have the OPness. I'm definitely never throwing this pallet. Strike one. fun. I want to stay here for fun. Oh, I guess not. Swing. Damn, I got what I wanted. I guess I'll do this one instead. That's why I wanted to do this one instead. Oh, he's got save. No! Oh, okay. I didn't even 360 yet, but it worked. Yay! Yes! I had to throw it this time, though. Yes! I was lucky. I didn't get hit there. I thought for sure I was going to get hit. Botany will make it. Desperate measures and self-care. And then just play against Plague like 4 times in a row. I think this guy's on controller. No, my speed hacks are gone. Aw. Dang it, they're patient. Let's run this rock, actually. The Crimson Chin Rock. Damn, he knows now. The power of friendship. Read it. No!
Damn. I was hoping to keep going there, but the window was still blocked.
So here we got the triple grave. This one is not the safest, especially if you're going to come here. You can see the killer going that way or the other way, but same thing. This one is definitely not the safest because you have to get to your checkpoint where you can see through, you have to walk close enough to over here that by the time you got here, they could have already moonwalked over here and gone that way. So it sounds weird, but if you're going to run this, it's almost safer to run this one right here by itself, unless you're running up this way. If you're coming from this direction, this is another one of those ones where you could cut in. If you don't see the killer, then you run back around, and if you really don't see the killer or they pre-swing in, you can just keep holding forward and getting away. Because trying to loop this one right here is very unsafe. You would want to be standing here, but it's even smaller than the simple pallets are, so if they push around that way, it's going to be hard to actually make enough distance without getting hit around here. So I think playing this one is playing with fire, essentially, and when you come up onto this one, it's better almost to just run this one and greet it than it is running the tall one. But this would be a prime example, I'll be honest, of looping something like this closer to it a few times, since the killer can't mind game this at all. Run 1 or 2 loops around this square, and then once the killer finally cuts in, you can cut in this. The killer greeds, goes around, if they go around here, and then the killer cuts in, that's when you're going to end up trying to play this. But even when you're trying to play this, that's when you don't want to get caught up there, because when you get caught up here, this is the most likely, because they could moonwalk back in there. You can see them coming a little bit when you come here, but even then, if you saw them coming, they'd still have enough distance before you ran all the way back around and get back in. You would really hope when you come this way that they would just greet it, and then you could still mind game this way. But if you come this way and they push around that way, you might either have to run this way, and if they really push around all the way, then you can come back to here and do this one again, or run back to that pallet over there. But there's not going to be a guarantee that there's going to be a pallet close enough for you to get to. And that's why if I was running towards that, I would just initiate the chase running this one and then cut in, because that just seems to be much safer from the layout that we got here. Swing. Yay, that's number 1. No. Dang.
Dang. Thought he wouldn't fall for it again. Yay, do it again. Dang it. Drop it. Because tier 1. I should have kept that one up though, but it was a good time to drop. Happy P dance. But I'm always rating you after I'm looping something that does not have a pallet. Back to the same pallet. Read it again. Drop it. Guess she could have hit that. I think she just missed. Hello. Ah! I looped too tight. I don't know where I'm going. It worked. Where the fuck does he come from? There he is. Oh my god, I got stuck on that fucking thing. That's so sad. Yeah! Yeah! Can I make it, or is he already reloaded? Oh fuck, I took him the wrong place. This is bad. About to loop him on. Dang it, I tried to juke it. Yes! No, I tried to juke him, but I was too late. That was funny. This is a terrible idea, looping this. Let's go for it. Run! Oh, dang. No! I thought she was gonna throw the hatchet. Huh. Oh god. No! Already. Bruh! She's gonna get left unhooked. If I got her off, she was just gonna get fucking forward. Boo. It's Franklin's. Goddamn. Couldn't get it.
Yay. Uh-oh. Yay. Dang. Oh god. Yeah, you took this off. This one right here is basically just a double grave. This is another one that's pretty unsafe. You would not really want to be looping this one by itself. Unless you want to loop this side, but this side can be unsafe against projectile killers as well, because Slinger could shoot you over this or come around and shoot you before you could get into there. So if you're going to loop this, if you're specifically coming from that side over there, then you would want to loop this side. But this is another one that has a few things around that you could loop instead, like this one right here. You could loop this before getting into there, and then you could see, like if you went this way, and the killer went to that side of it, then you could run to this side, and if the killer really swung in, you could run back to this, and you could loop this again, wait for the killer to dedicate to one side or the other, because if they do dedicate, they're going to expect you to do that, so you have to wait, because they'll double back sometimes. Like, even right here, if he double backed, he might get me. So you really have to just be looping tight until you see them all the way on, like, that half. As once they're on the other side of it, you can cut back in and cut over to this thing over here, but same thing, you don't really want to be caught just standing here for them to just pre-swing in. You always want to keep moving, but when you have all these other things around that you can completely see through and take up a lot of space that cannot be mind gamed, that's why you want to loop these instead. The same thing if you come in here and he goes around, then you could just cut back out here, you know, and if he pre-swings in, then you're over to here, and you could either run back to the main or you could do this again, where you're just looping this fence over here and then cut right back in and do the same thing as before. Because if you're looping this by itself, especially if you're going to try to loop this side, you're asking to get hit. This is very unsafe. You would be extra saucy if you could pull off some good value on this. Not saying it's not possible, but it's just very hard, and you pretty much have to play with a lot of chances by even just like keeping your movement going to see which way he's coming from. You're just guessing, because sometimes you're just going to cut your momentum right back into the way that he was mind gaming into, and then you're screwed. But this is definitely one of those ones where if you see that and you have enough distance, you'd want to see what's around there to see if you can loop something that's sort of close to it and then cut in when the killer gets close enough for you to cut into it. There's an Oni. They accidentally left me into... Oh, God. Okay. What the F? Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. I got hit here. Haha, that was my plan all along. Haha. Damn. There's the play stupid tech. Okay. Indiscernible noises. Is that what my closed captioning said? Greed the pet. Yes. Greed it. Yes. No. Damn. Those used. I wouldn't have spent no $400 on those. But those were what I was thinking of. Like, Beats Pro sound like a $300 value to me. That's why I'm like, $300 could get you like 70% of the way there. Greet it. Yay! That's strike 2. Strike 3? Yes! Cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes. You're out at the old ball game. Back to the big square. I love the square. The square's hilarious. Where are they? I was like, where the fuck is he? I don't even usually go for 360s, but it looks so funny. Here we go! And I run the fence and then run back to it, right? Damn it. He saw what I was trying to do. Greet it. Yes. I think he was stalking me normally. Holy shit, that guy has a super high look sensitivity. The other killer. Like, nurses don't really like playing. Ah, what the fuck? I didn't see him over the wall. Unless I wasn't looking. Might hit him with the mind game. That's why you hit him with the mind game. You never commit to those tiles. You just hold forward and get away. Please no trap. Thank you. Get through that scan. Damn it. In fence we trust. Greet it. No! Uh-oh. Well, this is bad. No, big goofy turnaround. Respect it. Dang it, he left somewhere else. That doesn't count as a respect. Alright, loop this fucking thing. Because you can see around it way better than you can this fucking thing over here. Greet it. Yay! They got me. I fucked up. No! Soon. That's why I closed that. Fuck, they closed everything. Then hold forward. Hopefully, mind game himself. He didn't mind game himself. Run a little bit outward and try to get the pathing. Oh! I was pathed out. Yes! Just barely. Won the 50-50. Been hooked. Oh, somebody else is going for it. Had to throw it or I would have taken a hit. So this is one of those graves that actually is pretty safe. This might be one of the safest graves in the map, besides the one that's a 50-50 chance directly over there. Because this one is one of the only ones where you can actually see the killer, even if it's short killer, and you'd want to loop this side. This would be the side you want to loop, because if you're looping this side, you're sort of asking to get hit, because you can just get snuck up on if they moonwalk either direction. So if you come up to this one, you're definitely going to want to loop this side instead, and it is safer than it appears. It is not that unsafe, just because you can see around it, and it is bigger than it appears. I feel like a lot of times killers think it's smaller, and that's why they respect it so hard, just because this part right here doesn't look like it's even a thing you can loop, but it definitely adds size to it and makes it a much safer tile for survivors. That was very risky on my part. He can definitely curve this. If he gets close enough, he can curve me. And I'm pallet greedy. I'll allow this. Oh god, I fucking stubbed my toe. I just gave it to him. Yay. Sucks though, I wanted him to actually do it. Try to fucking stub my toe. Oh god. Box Fur was fucking live, holy shit! Is that like Fox Fur first stream? Not dropping it. Yay, that's why I'm not dropping it. There the skies will believe. Just loop tight. Give them that chance. Holy fucking shit. No! Good shit. Yes! Oh god, he got me. No! Follow up a yes with a big no. Sag. There he is. I'm like, where the fudge is he? Luckily, this one's pretty safe. You know, pre-swinger. Pre-swinger. Can I make this? No, I can't. Big Sag. I don't like looping that thing, though, because he can literally hit you over it. Yeah, we got Dredge. Dang. He didn't go for it. I can... Oh, fuck. I'm fucked. Ah! I knew I was fucked. The second I saw this, I knew it was not close enough. So over here, we have the brick wall. Now, this is interesting because the pallet can spawn on different spots. It can spawn by the rock. It can spawn by any one of these brick walls. Like, it can just spawn in different spots. So this one essentially works like the 4-piece does on those other maps, where if you're zoned out, you have other things to loop around. Like, say I was coming in this way and the killer shack wasn't there, and the killer was in between me and the pallet, you could like loop this and try to wait and see for the killer to get close enough for you to cut into it. Or you could push past that and then come to this one and do the same thing. Wait for the killer to push you around one direction or the other. Other than that, it's pretty standard pallet, and it's a little bit unsafe if you're going to be here. And if you're going to be here and the killer respects it and goes around, you want to wait for the killer to come back around and respect it to come back this way. Because if you're coming this way and you went to throw, the killer's going to go around and you can immediately keep running. But if you get caught here, this is a kind of a dangerous spot as well, because it's not that long of a wall. It is long enough where you can react, but you have to be on top of that, and you easily can get outplayed by the killer just changing directions. And you want to avoid doing exactly this. This is why you want to keep your momentum going in towards, because if you get caught doing this took extra space and extra distance and extra time. So the killer's going to get closer to you if you do one of those big goofy turnarounds. You want to keep your feet moving and towards the pallet, so if the killer pushes in, you can still go in. Just keep that in mind, that if you're zoned out, it might look like you're zoned out, but you can loop any one of these different things to sort of finagle your way back to whatever pallet it is. And when you have this brickyard over here, it's going to spawn in one of the different spots. Another thing you want to be aware of on these tiles is you can get hit over this wall right here. If the killer's right here and they can hit you, there's really nothing you can do because you're standing right over here and they can just slap you. So this one specifically, I'm very cautious on looping because you can't even loop it as tight as possible. You can, but you're just banking on the fact that the killer might not know, because if the killer knows that they can hit you over that, then you literally can't loop this as tight as possible. And that's really bad because the killer can loop it as tight as possible. Like, it would force us to loop around this way and then go out a little bit so we don't get hit, obviously. Whereas the killer could just hold this wall really tight and then just slap you right over this. Protect. I was even thinking he can just hit me over that. So be aware when you get the pallet in this scenario as opposed to on the rocks over there, and on the other ones when they're close, if it's not the pallet that's on the rock in the square rubble, then and it's on these ones, you can get hit over a lot of these. So just be aware of that. Run the long way. Holy shit with the fast reloads. Yay! I was worried on that one. Can you get me before? Yeah, I was worried about that. Where's the Pallet? I don't have a good Pallet. I don't know, the ducking would not have helped me there. Oh my god, I love this shit. These mind games. This is why unsafe pallets are more fun. No, I tried to juke it. Have you seen that one before? Damn, I tried to guard. Jump. Damn it, I should have baked. Yes! That's the first pallet I threw. I don't think... Yes! Woo! Let's fucking go! This is all very bad. God damn it. I don't know what the fuck she probably still remembers where she had it set up. So I'm probably still gonna get hit by this at some point. I guess not. All good. Let's go. Mouthfall. This is all types of bad. Yeah! Boo! I make this? I'm not throwing it though. Dang it! I should have actually greeted. God damn, that fucking lunge! Yeah, fucking fire protect. I was even thinking he can just hit me over that. So this is the other Brickyard, and this is the only other one that can have the pallet spawn in different spots. But this is one of my favorite rocks in the game, though, if you get this one, because you can loop this one super tight. Super, super, super tight, especially on controller. And there's no possible way to mind game it. And it's very greetable. Killers will always try to go around this one. This is the one you'd want to loop if you want to be saucy, and then you want to loop the bigger one if you want to have some fun. But be aware, right here is a blind spot, so they can double back right in this spot. So you want to sort of pass forward and get your camera around first thing if you're going to try to loop this one. If you want to be really saucy, you can loop the grave and come in here, but I don't think you need to be that fancy in here. I think you can just loop this one. But this is one of the two Brickyards that you can get, and if you get this one, it spawns at the rock, and if you get the other one, it spawns at the actual wall itself. This would be another layout on the Brickyard that you can actually get where a different spot where the pallet would spawn. We already explained it, but it's just another good example to have right here. No! No! Smokeless fire pit. Yeah, everyone figured. Our Cupins at least thought it was going to be, what's it called? Cupins thought he was going to be releasing, like, either edibles line or... I have nowhere to go. I threw this pallet already. Yes! Yes! No! He's gonna get it. No! They're gonna have to stand like this far later on. This is gonna suck. Oh! Yeah! You hit her with a pallet. I'm gonna get the pallet though, right here. It's basically like regular Shack anyway. Oh god. You can hit me over that wall. That's why I don't like looping this one. Because you can't loop it as tight as you really want to. It's a demo puppa.
Yay, one of my ward killers. Yay! Can't loop for shit, baby!
Dang, she knows how to fake me. Every time, every Saturday, like this or that. I just mean, like, I wanted to try. God damn it. Oh my god, it actually let me get her off. I thought I was gonna get grabbed. Okay, so now I want to talk about this crevice, because this crevice can appear like anywhere. We got a great setup for this thing right here, so this is like prime for us to talk about. A lot of the times where you're going to get this little crevice, it's nowhere useful. Unfortunately, it's not near any type of window or any type of pallet. It's just be like in a corner by itself, and then you're like, dang, I can't get any use out of this. But this is a great example. Obviously, they could still mind game you right here, but this is the only way you're going to be able to get value off of this thing, is if you have like a window here, and the killer goes around, right? You go around the long way. You could run back in here. And if the killer didn't, they push you back around this way, because say they're trying to mind game you, you could do the same thing and jump the window again. It's the only way you're going to get value off of this. But this right here, we actually got double value, because we could walk around. If the killer mind game themselves, we could just run around this one then and come to this window. And same thing. If the killer's pushing around this way, we could run up. The killer waits. We could run around. We could either, if we come in and the killer doesn't push in that way, we could run back to this one if the killer's pushing around and jump this one. Or you could fake it even and come back around. Like, there's so much you can do when there's a window or a pallet here. But 99% of the time, this is just going to be out in the boonies by itself with nothing to connect to it, and it's just going to be completely useless. Now, it's even better, I will say, if the crevice, I've had this happen like one time, if the crevice right down the middle goes right into the actual window itself, because that gives you a safer checkpoint, because then you can like stand here and you can go right through the middle. Or if they push you around, you can wait for them to go through the middle, and then they have to go all the way around, which is a longer way, and then you can jump right into the window. With that said, this right here would have been the strongest setup. If we got this in an actual game, I would have been at here all match trying to get value off of this, because you could go either way getting into a window. So if you see something like this, that's pretty much the only way you're going to get value off of this crevice, or the double rock. I just call it the crevice because when you're going through here, it feels like a crevice. And then, but with this specific setup, or if you have a long wall or something like a window, as long as the window is facing into the rock, that's the only way you're going to get value off of this tile. You literally kill nobody. Oh my god. I want to get value out of this huge fucking rock. I don't think I have enough of a head start though. Yes! Oh god. Ah! Run the rock again! Let's find a rock. Oh god, he got me. Yes! No, he didn't. Yes! Let's find a rock. I mean a big ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up. Ah, what did I just get? You run the big rock again? I should have ran this one instead. I can have better line of sight on this one. No! No! I want to run it again. Does he come this way and cut me off? Oh god. Yay! Ah, fuck! Ooh, you know what I can try? This will be interesting. I can try to loop this thing. Yeah! Fair and balanced, am I right? That was a good try. Damn it, I'm not far enough. Damn it. No! Damn it. There's nothing back here for me. He whipped! That's the first time I've ever gotten value off of that fucking thing. Break line of sight. Favorite killer to play against? Either Bubba. So I'm going to talk about this crater area really quick because this literally serves absolutely no purpose unless you have balanced landing. There's a few spots on this map like this that don't really serve any purpose unless you have balanced landing. But you can keep an eye out for this Pride rock looking rock right here because you can use this to get balanced landing if you want and then zoom anywhere else that you needed to go. But if you don't have balanced landing, this is not a place you want to go because you even stagger when you jump down here. So it's not like you can like try to bait the killer into jumping or anything like that. You're just in a dead zone asking to get hit. But if you do have balanced landing, keep that open. This right here is a good proc for it, and it can move around the map. It doesn't just spawn here. This little crater area. There we go. Dang it. Yes! Oh my god, I've never gotten value off of that thing. Yeah! Oh, damn it. I should have continued. Now this one right here is actually very safe looking unless you loop it this way. If you loop it this way, you're asking to get hit essentially because you can see through the graves, but at the same time, that's not going to give you any type of distance when they come in and just swing because they can pretty much swing around that anyway, especially if they had coup. But this looping it this way is very safe unless it's a projectile killer because they can't mind game you since it's such a big tile that you can see completely over. Besides this part right here, this is right here is the only spot where they could even mind game, and that's too big for them to get all the way around there. You'd have to push you around and you'd see them coming. So this one right here by itself is pretty good, but it's even better if you combine it with this fence right here. But we'll get in that later because that's my favorite loop on the entire map. Save ammo for later. Haha, teabag, teabag. Wish people don't get so upset about fucking teabags.
People do.
I would always teabag there because it'd be funny. Oh god. Can we get back to this one? Oh god. No, I stubbed my toe. But actually, the way they swung, I was gonna get hit even if I didn't. That was epic. Oh shit. How do you get away from that? God. No, he knows now. He knows.
The fun part. You don't.
The fun's
You get
over.
hit by it.
Good shit. I'll let you go for it. Okay, got me. Good shit. So this looks like one of the most unsafe pallets on the map. It's not here right now, but when it is here, it's a 50% chance between it's either going to spawn here or it's going to spawn right over there. It spawned over there this time, but when it's right here and it's by itself, it might be the most unsafe pallet on the map because there's not many good check spots right here. But if you're right here, it's already too late essentially because the killer could be right there and it's too late. And if the killer comes through, it's too late. So this right here, looping this, is asking to get hit. And looping around this thing, same thing. You can't really see through it much, so it's also sort of asking to get hit. So by itself, this pallet is very unsafe. However, we'll get into this later, but if you combine it with the fence right here, this pallet is my favorite pallet on the map. But we'll get into that a little bit later. Holding the hostage, well, there are ways to hold the killer hostage, but the killer would have to catch one of you first. No, they don't, because of no mither. That sucks, actually. So yeah, just don't actually hold the game hostage. Dang it, no respect. I can't run the fence around him either. No, let's get a shot. Chase me this way. What the fuck is going on? Alright, so that brings us to my favorite loop on this entire map. The fence. This fence is absolutely hilarious. This is the poster boy of running around things that don't have a pallet or don't have a window and capitalizing on killers not realizing that you're actually looping that thing that didn't have a pallet or didn't have a window and getting extra loops because the killer's running way too loose, thinking, what's this survivor doing? Because the killer's running all the way loose like this. Meanwhile, you're hugging this thing this tight right here, forcing the killer to catch up. And the funniest thing about this is it's definitely intended this way because it's a 50% chance whether you get the pallet there or whether you get my favorite pallet right there. If you get that pallet right there, this fence is absolutely hilarious because you might get way too many runs around this fence that you didn't even deserve. It's just the killer was mind gaming themselves. But how you loop the fence, you're going to wait for the killer to be on the opposite side of it. If it's over there, you're only going to get like 1, maybe 2 loops around the fence unless the killer's looping way too wide. Then you can get 3 loops around the fence. But whichever way the killer pushes you, sometimes they don't even realize what you're doing and they'll change directions, which restarts the chase again, which is even funnier. And it does not matter which way they're pushing you because they can't mind game this. And once they finally get close enough to you, if they're looping it tight, that's when you cut in. And that's why this one's funnier if you're running around that way from this way, because they'll run around that, sometimes even pre-swing in, and if you hear them swing, that's gold. You're running right back to that fence and back to square one. And then they're going to push you around this way sometimes, but if you were really back to square one, you can get your whole loop around again, running around the fence, and then cut back in. And even if you're coming from this way, they're less likely to mind game themselves hard and pre-swing in, but then you're looping the safer side of it, and there's nothing they can really do. And if they come around here, same thing. You can do this, and if you want to be really fancy, you can cut around this way and try to get them to mind game themselves again in with a pre-swing, and if they pre-swing, you know where you're going again. Back to the fence. Now, my favorite version of my favorite loop isn't when you get that pallet there. It's when you get this pallet here. Because not only are you going to be looping this fence a few times, especially if the killer's looping it way too loose, and not realizing that you're looping the thing that has no pallet and has no window, only to cut back into the unsafe pallet. And you're going to loop it and hopefully take advantage of the killer looping a little bit too loose so you can cut in. And once the killer has finally done enough, and this really works on 110 killers as well, when they finally cut back in, you're going to come to this one. And why this one is better than that one over there is because even though it looks unsafe, whichever way the killer goes, you're going to go around the other way. Because if you're going to come here and you're going to stop for a sec, you don't want to like physically stop. You just want to make sure you see which way they go. Because if they push around that way, you're going to want to push around this way. And hope that the killer runs in and mind games himself to pre-swing. Because this is definitely one of those tiles where the killer is more likely to do that. Where they're going to come around this way, back up, and then pre-swing in. But if they do something like that, and you saw them run around to that side over there, and you're running around this way, and they pre-swing in and facing the wrong direction, you're back to the fence again. Now we're back to square one, doing it all over, whichever way they push you around. And that's why I like this one more, is both ways are mind gameable. So it does not matter which way they push you from the fence, and it does not matter which way they go around. You have an opportunity to get back, because if they push around that way, same thing. You have to get lucky, hope they pre-swing or do some type of shenanigans, and you're back to the fence again. And that's why this is my favorite tile on this map. One of my favorite tiles in the entire game, just because it's so funny getting away with looping something that doesn't even have a pallet or a window attached, and then getting extra free loops around it because you were looping tight and the killer wasn't, or the killer mind gamed himself and just got extra loops around, where literally the counterplay to it would be for the killer to just hold forward and hit you. But they don't. A lot of times killers will just sit there mind gaming themselves because they don't want to get hit by that pallet, because that pallet's super unsafe, and they don't. I don't know if it's a pride thing or if they just don't want you to get value off of the super unsafe pallet, but then you get even more value off of that super unsafe pallet. So of all the pallets on the map, if you see that pallet right there, don't ever throw that pallet. Just don't. Let somebody, and if somebody else throws it, even if it's down, you can still use it that way. You don't want to loop this pallet by itself. You can do exactly what you're doing before. You can go this, and then they might mind game themselves, and you might get an extra loop around and get right back to that same pallet. But that pallet right there is my favorite pallet in the entire map, and one of my favorite pallets in the entire game. Not by itself, but with the fence. Because when they leave my ass, they're gonna leave with half. Ah. Oh god. Yes. Yeah, the fence. I told you guys the fence is hilarious. Yes! You can't throw this pallet then because the fence is dead. Yes! Let's go! Oh dang, let's go. Good. Dang. I wanted to run the square. Damn it. She was standing right on top of me. And now I can't do that again. I should have tapped that. On the floor, tap that. Read it. Yeah. Woo! Isn't DBD's sound just... Oh, fuck. Spectacular. Oh, yeah. I was spamming throw. I couldn't throw it. That's so sad. Alright, still gonna play just as risky. I love this fence. This fence is hilarious. I cut it too tight. Yeah, there we go. The fence! The fence! Oh, dang. How is she? Oh my god. I'm so distracted. I don't think I would have even made it anyway. Or is that some new glitch? That is a funny glitch. If it's a glitch and not hacks. I hope it's just a funny glitch and not hacks. Oh god. I was hoping I got more distance so I'd be able to run the... Oh god. Alright, that's the fence we got. I'm not running new. There we go. Yes! Damn it. And hesitation is defeat. No, they made this smaller. Boo! This thing was fucking hilarious. God damn it. No fun. No fun staring at the wall. What the fuck? You saw me, mate. I'm gonna greet it again. Throw it this time. Hey. Dang it. They can hit me over this thing. That's what I was worried about. But how many times am I gonna juke that, you know? I had to do it again. Oh, they're good! I run it this way. Is it far enough? No! Speaking of Wesker. Oh god, I was not looking. Can you get around? Oh god. You get a hit here? Or a swing? Yay! Won the 50-50. That was lucky. It appears everything over there is buttery. Yes. No, shouldn't just fall for it. Damn it. Bubba. I stubbed my toe, so I have to go to this time. No, I go down. Dang it. Hey! 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 Here comes Wraithy. He just gives up. Oh god, I wasn't even. Run the fence. Run the fence. I wonder if Bloodlust kicks in for her. I think so, but what'd she get caught on? She got caught on the bench. And she got caught on the hook. Let's go. I told you guys, this is the tile I was trying to run in the beginning. I'll show you guys why if I can make it right. I think she'll get me a Bloodlust though. No, the fuck are you doing? I think she's having fun. Yeah. Greet it. Yes! And then hold forward. Damn it. Holy speed! I literally fucking closed my eyes throwing that pallet because I wasn't sure I was going to get it. Ah, no! Good shit. Because you can't loop it as tight as you really want to. The fence! The fence! The fence is on fire! The fence! Bum 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 bum. The fence! Can we make it around one more time? Throw it. It would have worked there if I threw it.
Oh, I don't know where she went though.
Never at me. There's nothing for me either. This is very bad. You got me? No, you didn't. Nice. It helps that we have this fucking thing on here. The OP fence.
The fence of dreams.
Oh, boo. Yes! Oh, got me, though. Satisfy. What is the hands can satisfy one? Here comes the fence action. I got a rumbly in my tumblies that only hands can satisfy. Respect it. You did. Good shit. I'll run it again. I like a defense. Oh god. Just keep holding forward. No! Yeah! Don't you love a doll that listens? Run the fence now. Run the fence! Run the fence! I love the fence. Fence is good. Fence is life. Fence times 3. Running the fence, now running the fence, now running the fence, now running the fence. Damn it. .2 miles on a bike, that's like nothing. Run the fence. Oh god. No! Can I duck underneath it? Now I'm curious. No! Right. I don't know if I'm gonna make this though. No! Damn, I wanted them to respect. Blame it on the add-ons. Blame it on the Eyrie. Blame it on the purple. Oh, boo, I looped too tight. I fucked this whole thing up. Boo! No, you're supposed to go for the crouch juke. Oh god. No. Holy shit. He hit it. I didn't even think that was possible. We're back to it. No! You knew what I was doing. Damn it. Try to crouch behind the bench. Dang it, I ran too loose. Can I make it one time around? Yeah. Oh my god, where am I even going? Like the fence. The fence is like my favorite tile in this game. It's one of my favorite tiles. It's hard to tell what my absolute favorite is, but the fence is definitely up there. Oh my god, I stubbed my toe. The stub my toe kind of saved me, actually. Because I would have overcommitted. No! Nice. Wow, that's long enough. Can I get one more round or is he bloodlust me? No, I think he's gonna bloodlust me. That's how you want to loop that, by the way. I never see anybody loop it that way. Mind game yourself. Dang it. She didn't mind game herself enough. You're supposed to mind game yourself harder. I could have thrown that. But don't throw that pallet because that's the fence. Absolutely spectacular. Yay! Finally something worked. It's like something has to work at some point, right? This is my favorite tile on this map. It sounds stupid as hell because it is. Stupid as hell. TV, right? The fence, the fence, the fence is on fire. I think I'm dead here though, because she can just keep teleporting to me. Dang it, no respect. Oh, no respect. Oh god. Can I get 2 loops around? I love doing this shit. The fence is hilarious. God, I stubbed my toe. Maybe you'll stub your toe too. That'd be good. And then get to greet the pallet. I had a plan and Meg came and helped me anyway. That's really funny. Greet it. Yay! Oh shit. To the best loop. Run, Dwight. Dwight, run. Run, Dwight. Dwight, run! That's what I was saying, Dwight, run. I love running this fucking thing. It's hilarious. Oh! Here we go. Good shit. Damn it. Why he no use Whippy? Uh-oh. No, he overtuned it. Damn it. Wanted to take a hit so that Felix could get away. Felix is fucking... That map is so good for survivors. And you're like, what? You're like, I'm fucking trash on that map. You know, is he gonna respect? I have to run to this. I'm not gonna make it. Boo! I should have ran that the other way. Oh! Big Sag. No, I wasn't gonna make it. So another little add-on that you can do with the fence as well is if the killer really mind games himself hard and they went around that way, say, and they pre-swung in, you can run around to here too, because that might waste enough of the killer's time where they don't even know where you went. Because who in the world would run back to the McDonald's, the Golden Archways? We call it McDonald's though. But who would expect you to run back here? And then you can do the same thing. You can loop around this thing and come to the pallet and either expect that mind game, or you can loop around this once or twice, wait, and you can see through that. You can see it through there, or you can see through there. And then when the killer pushes around, then you can loop the fence again. But the archway right here and the archway over there, it's the same thing. It's just another big object that you can loop around and then cut into something that you'd want. But this is one that I wouldn't run over to as often because it is a little bit mind gameable, since if you're playing a shorter killer, you can't really see them over that, and you're not near anything that has a pallet or a window. So this is one of those, they mind game themselves hard and you're just trying to create as much distance as possible, because the more distance the better, the longer it's going to take for him to catch up to you. And if he's running around that way, you could get 1 or 2 loops here, right, on the Golden Archway, and then either cut back to the fence or do 1 more loop around here in this specific case, right? Obviously looking for them to mind game and then cut in and do the shenanigans. But the arches are just another great example of a humongous object that you can loop around, even though it's not technically like a loopable tile. You just loop around the perimeter of this thing, and then when the killer gets close enough, you cut into the unsafe pallet that you have close by, or whatever other pallet they have close by. Or you could loop the fence again, but that's what those big arches are for. No, I can't. I need to take the aggro. No, he knows! I love the fence. Yes. They were both locked. Let's go. The fence. The fence! The fence is on fire! Oh god. Can't make it to green. I can, it's just whether he respects it or not. Yes! The fence! The fence! The fence is on fire! Yes! I love this tile! This is like my favorite tile in the game. There's one that you connect with one of those two windows, but even that one's optional. You don't always get that one either. Dang. I can't run towards here too. I think I might just have to hold forward and take the down. I can run around the random shit. Nice. Yes! I ran way too far out though. Hey, Meg. Thank you. Oh my god. She got that thing out super quick. This is bad. Nice! Ha! They give her the crouch juke. Bam! Damn, it didn't work. Shit. I'm trying to hit him with the fence. I don't have the right pallet to hit him with the full fence though. But it doesn't gonna stop me from trying. Now he has like... Dang. My god. I think he has playthrough feet or something. He's pretty speedy. Don't throw it. Damn. Like the Who, yeah, AC/DC as well. The Who in there. Their moans, the doors, like that's like classic rock.
Yeah, like that. It's all good music, but like still overplayed sometimes. So.
Swing. It's got value off of that fucking thing. That's hilarious. Swing again. No, he's gonna swing. You fucking dick.
He lost it for a hot minute.
Oh god, I fucked up. I was trying to have too much fun with the thing. I'm trying to get use out of that fucking thing. You know that big archway that are super unsafe? Those usually have an open door. There's like one on the map that doesn't, but they usually have an open door. Can I get 2 laps out of the fence if I loop tight? This would be fun. I think I can. I didn't loop it tight enough last time. He path differently, so he's gonna nail me. I still make it back though. He has to respect. Yes! And then I fucked up. I knew it. No, the pallet's down. I'm going down. I love Singularity, but Singularity's chase music is kind of shit. Dang it. I was hoping he was going to use his power. That was funny. The pallet's too far. I can't make it. Big Sag. So that brings us to the main building. Good old-fashioned main building. Strong main building, of course. Not as obnoxious as the other ones, but it's a guaranteed time waster. So this one, I will give a little warning about. In my opinion, if you're not running balanced landing, I think it's completely pointless to go up the stairs. We'll get more into that in a little bit. But in my opinion, if you're going up the stairs, especially if you get hooked, you just put yourself essentially in a basement that's even harder to get out of with everybody, because multiple people will have to take hits since nobody can get up and the killer can just jump down. You'll either have to run down the stairs or everyone's going to stagger trying to jump down. So unless you have balanced landing, I think it is a gigantic mistake going up these stairs. The only exception being if you're going to go to that corner over there and try to do some boil over trolling. But even then, you'd have to have a specific build, so I specifically don't really ever go up those stairs. And every time I have, I hard regretted it. So the first thing I want to get into is this little window over here. Now this little window by itself, before they break the door, is really strong. Obviously they're going to break the door, because there's a door right there, but before they break that door, you can run around this way. And you can just run this window by itself. And then pretty simple, right? And once they break the door, then obviously it becomes a little bit different. That's where it becomes tempting if you like won a 50-50 to try to run up the stairs. But even if you won the 50-50, I would still keep running this way. I would not go up those stairs. Going up those stairs is just a mistake for later on. Even if it's a little, buys a little bit of time looping the killer there, it might literally end the entire game for everybody else, including yourself. So once that door right here is broken, this is not that strong a window unless... And they said when they reworked the map that they weren't going to make a pallet be able to spawn right here. So I deleted almost all my clips that had a pallet spawning right here on a rock. But it's still possible. I have 1 or 2 clips since the rework. Now it's cool because these are ones since the rework. So I'm like, well, if you get it, it's going to look like this. But this definitely still possible. Even if, and same thing, even if you have a big rock, like say you had like this rock right here was directly in front of this window right here. Same thing. You could just loop this rock, you know. And then when the killer finally commits to one side, you can jump the window. And then whichever way the killer pushes you around, you come back to the rock. Right? And then, you know, that's how you do it. But you would just cut in and in the window. Right? You would cut in this way. And if he mind gamed himself, and you run around, do the same thing, and run back to that. But it is still possible for you to have a pallet right here. I've had it happen recently, but it's just nowhere near as likely as it used to be, where it seemed to happen every single match, where you'd get a pallet that was a loopable tile directly into the window. So it was pointless. Essentially, it got stronger when they'd break the door. But now that almost never happens, but it is still possible, so keep an eye out for it. Got him. We didn't break the door. Ah, fuck. God damn it. I at least got one. Fine, I'll jump this one. Haha! God damn it. Of course, there's the fucking bench that he can literally hit over. Alright. Hopefully you get hatch. Oh god. That's why I was like, yeah, I can see this being a guy movie. Shall I have another go around? Does it break the door? It didn't break the door. What the F? Can I have another? Shall I have another? If he gets bloodlust, I won't. No, I think I won't. He got the bloodlust. Ah, we did! Let's go. Part of the VOD that it was on. Run around. Is this window a mistake? Should have gone. That was close. That would have been a sick shot over the fucking stairs. Oh my god, fucking crazy that it came down to that fucking tile. Why do we get the OPness here? I thought they were supposed to get rid of these. Didn't they say they got rid of these? They were gonna get rid of tiles that went right into the main building. What the fuck is this? It's sort of fucked. They had that in the patch. Dang. Let's go run the other one. Yeah, they can get the other one and then come back to that one and it'll be unblocked again. Oh god. Let me get back to the rock though. Damn it. Good play. Gotta run it this way. That bell right there is the one I can't get any bell out of. That's Sage. We got it. Run there. Oh god. Let's go. I got lucky. I mean, skillful. That was 100% skill. I meant to do exactly what happened there. Just as it did.
What do you mean? He's in tunnel. He's not forcing the yes.
But I thought he was going to go for the shred. He did not. So you should probably break that door, man. You can't because the OPness. It sucks. This is terrible. Yeah! I don't think I make it all the way across, but it's worth getting around the other side of the map. No, not the basement! No! I lied. Not going on the other side of the map would have been the play there. I didn't get the distance I need. I'm not gonna make it. I did make it, lol. And then juke it. I shouldn't have thrown that pallet though. Fine, I'll run to this window. The main hasn't changed at all. I feel like most of my Eyrie clips are still usable. Oh god. I feel cheap. Damn it. Dang, I wanted her to swing. Yeah, avoided. Let's go. You see them strats. Is this door open? It is. Double back. Oh shit, Justice. fuck? Yes. She didn't break the door? What the F? Here we go! This is the wrong way, but this is fine. No, I should have greeted it harder. Yay. So now we get into the stronger window. This one is always going to be strong from start to finish. You need a bigger head start than you do on the other one. And this right here is an insanely safe checkpoint, because if you're standing right here, no matter which direction they push you from, you can make it back to the window. If they push around from that way, you can make it to the window. Right there. Bang. And if they push you around from that way, same thing. You can make it right back to the window. Around this corner. Around right back to that window. Now, if you don't have enough distance with this window to get your free loops, that's what I was talking about earlier with the Z-wall there, and the most unsafe pallet seemingly in the entire game, maybe besides the pallet in the basement of Temple of Purgation. But this pallet right here is basically just an oh shit pallet. This is a pallet that, and the killer is not going to let you get back around this way. I've never seen a killer try to go around this way, right? Because if you're going to greed the pallet, they're going to go around this way. Now, this pallet, I have never gotten complete use of. You waste a few more seconds of the killer's time, but I've never gotten like a pallet stun and gotten away with it. Doesn't mean it's not possible, but you definitely have to get the pallet stun to get away from this. And even if you did get a pallet stun, if you're running this way, I don't know if this is far enough for you to be able to make the window. Might be, but I've never actually gotten the pallet stun. Not good enough. I'll get the pallet stun one day, but I have to actually throw the pallet, and it's way more fun to greet it anyway. But same thing, if you're trying to run that way, the killer knows which way you're going to go, and that's why trying to greed this and just come around this way, it's just always gotten me hit. So this pallet is basically just an oh shit pallet to me, where you weren't going to make it around to the strong window again, and the killer's caught up, and it's like, all right, I have to do that one now, especially if there's nothing here. Because if I jump out this way and there's nothing here, like there isn't anything here, I'm not going to make it to the LT wall. If I run this way, I just lost all the distance I created by jumping the window because the killer runs out that way. So you're going to have to end up running this way, which is either going to put you at the Z-wall or the oh shit pallet. Got a quarter tank of gas in my new E-Class, but that's alright. Dang, wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Did they get their power back in time? Oh my god, they had the mother-daughter ring, I believe. Maybe not. I think mother-daughter, they would have been, like, at me already. To be fair. That's a super fucking fast one. Damn, it didn't work. No. Oh, that would have been fucking sweet. I never even thought to try that. There's a pallet. Oh, it's on the other side. Boo. It's right here. That's the pallet I was looking for. I knew it's in a super weird spot, but they just changed this map. This map had a completely different variation. I'm trying to figure it out. The main building works the same way, it's just the outside works differently. I don't want to run towards them, but there we go. Swing. I'm waiting for them to do the thingy. Can I run back up the stairs? They didn't break that pallet, right? Can I make it? No, I can't! It's on the wrong side anyway. God damn it. Oh my god, what the fuck? That is the most pointless pallet in the world. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I got shamed. I should have known better. I've even tried that before. And I still let myself get shamed. Like that. Hit him with the crouch juke. I was just talking about that. That was like the perfect time for it. Oh, fuck. Oh, there was the pallet. God damn it. We got him. I shouldn't have came this way. Dang. Oh god. Well, you have it now. Hey, I know Blue Dream 47. I know him from somewhere. He streams. I know he streams, but I think I know him from YouTube as well. There is no pallets left. This is Big Sag. Run this way. Because jumping that window would have literally just lost me distance. Ooh, May can break line of sight. Giggity, 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 giggity. Sorry, I almost forgot. I almost forgot them giggities. That's not that bad. Killer's a bit different. Alright, well, I'm fucked here now. It didn't block. But he's gonna get Bloodlust, right? Mind game. No! He vaulted. I guess true. What is he gonna do? Break the door? Oh god. No! I thought the first one was gonna be long enough. I don't know where the pallet is. You know they say like, oh my god, they say like a southern person's way of roasting you while being able to get away with it. They can just like roast you hard and then say God bless your heart. Like that's like one of those things. Like there's no way you fucking got high. All you did was waste good weed. God bless your heart. You know what I mean? It's just funny. Oh god, are they turning around? They didn't! I'm a dumbass! I should have sat there for a second longer. They're gonna throw a thing though. Yay! Did I make it around again? Turn this thing around. Dang. Didn't work. Vaulter Vite! He hit me with the double vault? No, he's not. I saw his little red stain. Dang it. I hesitated for a second, got a medium vault instead. You double vault? Hit me with it. No. Holy shit, that was close. What's up, Geraldo? I think I make that again, right? I think I do. He definitely doesn't get a saw on me. Behind your back. Oh my god! I don't want to make this again, do I? No, because I stubbed my toes. I'm trying to loop too tight. Yes! I'm hindered though. But I get around again, right? Even though hindered. It's blocky. What happened to this tile that used to be back here? Like right here. Dang. No, of all places. I already know there's a trap there. I literally had to take chase here because he was just standing there because he was literally between me and the unhook. There's nowhere for me to go either. Yes, there is. What the fuck? Why did he untrap this? No! Remember their choreography? And they like don't give a shit that they messed up like awful the whole time. And you're like trying to be professional dancing with them. I mean, you know, obviously you're just trying to make them look as good as possible and you just are trying to do a better job of that. You know? That was late. That's not how it works, you know. Running ball. Woo! That was good shit. I will not make the window. Yeah! Does he already have that open? Ah! Can I get 2 loops out of this? Probably not. Maybe I can thrust him out the window. That'd be nice. Well, that's not how I expected it to work out, but that works too. I'm gonna take a hit here, though. A learning curve. I got off early. Does she have bamboozle? This would suck. She does not. Run around it. Why? Do they have the boozle? Thought so. I realized too late though. Yeah, running ball though. Let's go. The double back again. Dang it. Damn it. Around the long way, maybe. Medium vault. Medium vault was the only way I would have gotten hit there. Or I would have gotten hit if I didn't medium vault. Survivor BT would just be a fun one. It's about to be a repeat of what just happened. He has BT. Is this the door that's open? No, door. Wait, yes, it is. David, no! Because it's not active, right? It's not active. Nice. I'm pretty sure. They started to do the same at funerals. What's up, Chads? You see, make it around me. Damn, I didn't make it. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Why am I doing this? Damn it. I'm fooked here. Yay! Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Yes. Probably shouldn't have ran this way. Yes. There was a tile out here with a pallet, right? No, there's not. I'm a dumbass. It's super far. It was on the other side. Fucking most skillful checker in the world. Nice one. You big knight.
It's funny how hubris won't work. I now know it. I now know he has hubris, so I was gonna play injured against him. So
turn this thing. Oh god. Can I make the window? Yes, I can. Can I make it back to the window? Yeah. Can I make the other pallet though? Can I go in? Mind game yourself. No! One spot. And then I'm gonna fucking cause mayhem.
oh yeah, Trapper and Ghostface are also very similar when it comes to like their whole setup power-ish. You know?
Hey guys, this guy's not getting ran like this, is he? And I fucked up because I'm trying to run backwards like literally all the time. You know what I mean? I think it's a good idea to play this game. I have the distance though. For one vault, I'm not gonna make it again because I blew the distance. Because I'm amazing at the video game. Ah, there it is! I run around the back? No, I should have cut through. Big Sag. Oh god. Oh, I don't think I make this. No! Damn it. I wouldn't have made that. Damn. The no respect. Ain't got no respect. Did you tarp this other side? I'm spooked if you did. No tarp! He didn't tarp it. Interesting. This is a very interesting man. I'm not gonna make it around again, so I have to hold forward. If he wanted to tunnel me out, he still could just tunnel me out right there. He's like being nice. Maybe not. Maybe he's coming to get me now. I think he realizes that he was on the wrong one. It was. No! No! God damn it. See, that should never be a thing. You should never be, like, too long of a shot, you know? Like, where he hooks me and can't get me. That's bullshit, I think. No! Seth Rogen, James Franco movie. Like, do I like the most? Where the fuck? Ah! He came from the one side I wasn't guarding. That's hilarious. How did he get there? I should have ran the other way around. Now, there is a way to connect these two windows together. It's nowhere near as strong as connecting the storehouse windows together. But using this pillar right here, if the killer is close enough to you, where they can see you, but not too far away, where they're going to try some weird shenanigans. But this pillar right here is a great way to break line of sight. Because say I was running around this way, and I knew I was only going to get one more vault, but I was going to get caught over there. That's when you come around here and you had broken the line of sight. And the killer runs that way, and then they don't see. But you already changed direction, and you're already coming around here. And then you can use this to get it somewhere else. And same thing if I'm coming this way. If I'm looping that one, and that door's not broken, and I come around this way, if I have enough distance where the killer can't see me yet, you can cut back around this way and use this as well to cut around and make this window. Now, it's not always going to completely work out that way. Sometimes, you know, the killer's close enough and you might have to run to the right, which is not what you want to do as much, because if you do it this way and you run to this window, you're not gaining that much distance because the killer can just go out that door right there. That's why you don't, but in the flow of the game, every now and then you just end up running to the other side, and that's just how it's going to be. So don't, and the reason I'm saying that is don't just immediately be like, well, I had to run this way. And it's like, you might have worked if you ran the other way. You know, you never know. It's just every now and then you end up having to run the other way. But what you really want to do, like I said, is you want to cut in to this way to change it and to go that way, because that's how you gain more distance. And same thing, if you're cutting around this way, you'd really want to cut around this thing to go that way, because then the killer would come around this way and then come around to this. I will say this table right here as well, this table can be used to turn this window around and run back to the way you wanted to come. Because if you weren't going to make it anywhere and you were coming around this way, and you push in, you can use this table, right? And the killer push around. It is hard, but you can push right back around and go back around this way.
Yeah. What I can say. Normally, like, I try Penal Survivor. I try to, like, keep playing them, but it's like, I've always came back to playing, like...
No, I got the wide turn. Yay!
Also, I will play anyway.
Dang it. No, I wanted the Z-wall value. Dang it. Yeah, tree! He double back? No, he didn't. Interesting. Can't make it. No! That would have been sweet. Alright, do I make it around this time? So, that table looks kind of pointless, but this table can be the difference between you having nowhere to go, because I won't make it anywhere. I don't want to run up the stairs. Even if I ran up the stairs, I probably wouldn't make it anywhere. So if it was being pushed that way and you jumped it, you can also use this table to loop around. You just have to keep that in mind, that he's going to know you're going to try to jump the window, so that is tough. But every now and then you're in that situation where this is your only option to continue the chase. And you're going to go down, obviously, but to continue it a little bit longer, and that's all you can really ask of somebody, to waste as much time with the killers as possible. And sometimes that table right there can buy you a few more seconds, sometimes more than a few more seconds. And that goes with anything, not just this table. You never know when you're going to be in a scenario where even like these bookcases would help you, right? There's ones right here, and there's another one over here, where you might end up looping. This could be a Wesker or a Trickster. It could be even a Bubba or something like that, where all of a sudden, out of nowhere, what looks like something that you'd have never gotten value out of before becomes something that would save your life. That can be a bookcase. That could be just a single rock out here that didn't have even a tile attached to it, where you were going to loop it because a Wesker had his power, and then you can come back around here and jump in the window. Oh god, no! Oh my god, fucking crazy that it came down to that fucking tile. Oh god.
Run, I believe in you. Just gotta dodge all his blades. You got this, buddy.
So it's not just this table. It can be a bookcase, it could be a rock. It's just there are uses for these random things being in the way, and not just against projectile killers, but it could be other killers. It's just if the right scenario calls for it, keep it in mind that this is a loopable tile as well. Another thing you can do in this one, and it's sort of risky obviously, but if you don't quite have enough distance to use the pillar to turn around and make it, because this is a long shot from the pillar, and if they're right behind you, you're not going to make it all the way to that window. But sometimes you can get a little bit lucky when you're coming around this pillar right here, and you can use this, and the killer is not going to know which way you went, and they might path a little inefficiently, and you can just do one circle exactly like that to turn it around and get this way. And the reason you can get a little bit extra distance that way is if the killer's trying to determine which way you were going, and all you did was hug around that way, and the killer comes around here, and they don't notice that you weren't going in the window until here and your scratch marks, and they're like, uh-oh, and they come around this way, and they're still they'll be like, maybe he went over here, so they're still not hugging it as tight as possible, and you can gain distance off that because you're just hugging this pillar as tight as possible. Like I said, it is a risk, but sometimes you're not going to make it anywhere, and you have to take risks. So if you're coming around here, and you're a little bit closer than you would be to break line of sight, it can be beneficial to just do one lap around this pillar and then run right back to the same window that you were just doing at. And I still tried to greet it and it didn't work. He didn't respect. I'm an idiot, 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 I'm an idiot. Damn. It didn't worky. See me, he did see me. No! I'm gonna take a hit here. Big Sag. No, I didn't. Interesting. Turn this thing around. Damn it, I wanted the Z-wall value so bad. No, it's not me. I'm not on the generator. Leave me alone. Running vault. Skill. You didn't see me turn around and run this way instead. Thank you, Felix. You're a homie. Damn it. He said, I've seen that shit before. Yes, I can. You make it back to the window? Yeah. So now it's time to talk about the upstairs. And I'll be completely honest, I think it's a big mistake to come upstairs unless you're running balance landing. If you have boil over, you can run over there and do the whole force them to wiggle off thing. But even then, they put a hook here, so it doesn't really work anywhere near as well as it used to. You pretty much work better over there, and you'd want to see where your hooks are anyway. So me personally, I'm never running up these stairs because I really don't think it's a good idea unless you have balance landing. Because if you do get hooked here, you're essentially in a basement, right? Because if you're hooked here, and say the pallet was even thrown and the killer didn't break the pallet, right? They just hooked you, and now they only have one stairs that they can jump, or else there's going to be a huge traffic jam trying to get out this way, right? And once you're hooked here, even if you unhook, if the killer was sort of camping, say they're right here and they see you, they can not only jump down and get a hit on somebody coming up the stairs, they hit me coming up the stairs, and then get me here, and then I go down, but then you have to jump down too, and you're going to stagger, right? So even if the killer hits you, you're going to waste some of your extra, or they could just wait out the built-in borrowed time because the stagger takes so long, and it's going to take you so long to get anywhere else. And you can't run down the stairs either, because if you're running down the stairs, the killer can just jump down the stairs, because the killer doesn't stagger. But you stagger. If you jump down the stairs, you stagger. So I think it's a huge mistake to come up the stairs at all if you're not running balance landing, and you might get yourself put on this hook, which is essentially a glorified basement. And now that might literally be the end of the game because of that. Now, if you are coming up the stairs, you can either get this pallet over here, or you can get that pallet over there. Of the two, I think this pallet's the better. But as I said, I don't think either of these pallets are good unless you have balance landing. And that's why I think this one's better, because you can throw that one and then get over here. Because if you do have balance landing, I will say this is what you should do. You want to run up these stairs, specifically these ones right here, because they're closest to the middle. You can either run this way to the middle, or you can run to this pallet and do the whole pallet thing. Because if you throw the pallet, then you can have some more fun running around this circle up top, waiting for the killer, right? And then you can come here and wait for the killer, think he's going to cut you off, and he jumps down there, and then you can run over here. And that's when you would jump down here, right? Because that window right there is what you want to use the balance landing for. Because this window right here isn't quite as good for balance landing. You can get somewhere else, but if you wanted to loop it, that window right there. Because you need a big head start for that window regardless, since it's such a long way around. And if you have balance landing to give you that big head start, then this is absolutely nasty. And that's why you'd want to run up this staircase right here. You wouldn't jump because you'd waste your balance landing. Obviously, I'm just jumping to make it shorter. And that's why if you have the pallet, you can throw the pallet and then do a few laps around and do the whole thing. But you'd really want to run this way, come over here, force the killer over here, and then you can jump and either balance landing right around here and jump this, or you can go the other way even, depending on how close the killer was to you. If the killer was, you know, a little bit closer to you, you can jump around the long way, the short way I should say, I'm sorry. But the reason you don't want to jump from like right here, because if you jump right here, the window does help you still a little bit, but the killer can just go around that way. That's why we want to pull the killer around to this thing, and then if you want, you can jump this balance landing and then run around this way. You can go around either side of the table if you have balance landing, but when you do that, that immediately gives you a huge head start, and now we're at the strong window with the head start that we needed. So if you have balance landing and you run up that staircase, and you can use that pallet or run around, but you're going to want to jump off the middle and then connect it to that window, because that gives you the huge head start you need to capitalize on that window in the first place. So even though you don't really want to be coming upstairs unless you have balance landing, and that's in terms of winning or escaping and risking the killer treating the upstairs like a basement, there are obviously plays you can make up here on top of trolling. Like, being up here is a far distance from where the killer is. So say for some reason you got away from the killer and he's tunneling you and you don't even have balance landing, but you want to waste a lot of time, you can like stand all the way up here, because killer is going to have to walk all the way up these stairs. And then even if you did jump off, if you say you jumped off something like this, the staircase isn't coming up a ramp that way. They'd have to walk all the way around these stairs, then up these stairs to chase you else somewhere. Now, like I said, you can't get caught up here, but if you're just trying to waste the killer's time, that is something you can do. Another thing you can do is sort of trolling the killer, whereas if they're all the way over there, and you run down this, the killer can jump down and you can run back up. Another way to waste a lot of the killer's time. This isn't something that's guaranteed, and it's not like a run this way because this is the best case scenario. It's not, but you can run upstairs to have some fun up here too. It doesn't mean just because you don't have balance landing doesn't mean you can, it's a forbidden zone. But in terms of like your game might be over, then yes, it can be a forbidden zone, but you can do a lot of that trolling because this is a long way. If the killer's walking up that staircase over there, then the killer would have to chase us all the way around here, right? And we could come around here. The killer can't like jump down yet and cut us off. If they jump over there, we can just turn right back around and go back this way because the killer jumped down there. So this can be a time waster. Just realize that it can get you put essentially into a basement. Damn, I tried to take a hit without. I wanted him to swing. He must have been desperate. I wonder if I took a hit if that would have actually worked. Look how fucking obnoxious. There's nothing here. Yes! Is there no pallet up top? What the fuck? It's not even on the other side. I'm going nowhere. Damn. Just leave me alone. You can go away, and nothing's gonna change, and I'm just gonna stay here and always. I could have jumped that. That's sad. She had to reload.
Indeed. I'm just making all the wrong calls today.
Use the fence. I agree, Scython. That was fun. I don't think I've ever been in that position before. Yay, there we go. If he wanted to tunnel me out, he still could just tunnel me out right there. He's like being nice. Maybe not. Maybe he's coming to get me now. I think he realizes that he was on the wrong one. It was. No! And there's no pallet up here. How is there no pallet up here, man? That's literally fucking crazy. It's not that way when you're playing killer. When you're playing killer, there's fucking 3 pallets up here, right? I'm literally just trying to see it, too. And it never made it to the spot. Almost got the hit on the guy. Almost. There is a totem. Dang it. Couldn't find the pallet. There it is. There you are. I was looking for you. I'm so glad I found you so fast. The road is super fucking long way. No! See, that should never be a thing. You should never be, like, too long. It's my turn. my god, she really did. That's funny. Ada! I knew it was 5. I just didn't know when. I wasn't playing DBD when the perk first came out. This is a bad spot I'm in. Hey, it's the Warhammer Titan. Let me go though. This is like the equivalent to the longer walk on the beach. This is looking like a hold forward, right? Dang. Not even hold forward work. Must run upstairs. Then hold forward some more. Dang it. No, I tried to cut back, but it was too late. I'd have been fucked either way.
You know what I mean?
Dang, I should have juked. Let's run upstairs. Where's the Pallet? Apparently running upstairs is the way. It left me.
You know the way.
There's a Shamrock on this map, right? Damn it. Haha. So let me see if there. Oh god. I just ran up here out of curiosity. This sucks. Oh, I made it. I'm just trying to see if there's a pallet up here. Why does she no go into phase for me? Here we go. There's no window up here. Oh my god. I ran into a dead end. Oh my god. Dwight. Naughty Dwight.
He is kind of getting fucked over.
I run back up the stairs again, but there's nowhere for me to go. I couldn't path towards him. Let's go. What the fuck was that? I am lucky as fuck, dude. I should be dead. Literally. Can I get her? Yes, barely. Oh my god, I'm lucky as fuck. He didn't jump. Wow. I thought he was gonna jump the stairs. About Wesker, here he is. Damn, that window's open. I gotta run up here. Oh, this sucks. I go down here. No. I don't know where the pallet is. This is what I've been saying about Huntress is like a hard killer to play. Oh damn. This is very bad. I wasted my sprint burst trying to dodge. So this is one of the 2 pallets that you can get to spawn up here. It's only ever going to be 1 pallet, but it can spawn in 2 spots. And this one I just don't think is really that great, because if you throw it down and the killer breaks it, and you don't have balance lighting, you pretty much have nowhere to go, because you're stuck running around this way. If you run down there and the killer is chasing you, they can jump down that way. What are you going to do? Push back around this way and just keep running in this circle? because there's no really safe way to get down, essentially, without staggering, because if you run down these stairs, killers just can jump down the stairs and hit you, and if you jump down the stairs, you're going to stagger, and the killer can hit you before you get anywhere. And that's just like adding up to why I don't think it's a good idea to go upstairs. I feel like the only way to even get down safely without balance landing would be involving that window over there, and you really wouldn't want to involve that window unless you're doing like a boil over thing. But even using that window, you have to get kind of lucky to get away without getting hit, since you're going to be running down and run into that one, and you're coming from the wrong direction. So I just don't think it's worth running up these stairs to use this pallet or the other pallet that spawns over there. Now, if you get the bookcase pallet, same thing. If you're running a small window and you run up this stairs right here from the small window to sort of elongate the chase, you can throw this one here and force the killer to break, because there's no way for him to jump over and cut you off, and then you can safely jump down to this one, because if the killer jumps down, you can run right back up and try to run around. You can maybe even run around over there into doing a window play instead. But that's why this one over here is safe, to sort of jump down this way, and then if the killer was breaking that pallet, and if they went down over that way, you can start this chase right here as well. Or you can just jump down normally from the up top pillar right there, where after you had thrown this pallet, you could just run over here and just jump straight down, and it's pretty much like the same thing. They can jump down, but you'd have a far enough distance for you to at least be able to get like one vault and get a little bit safely away from there. Am I gonna make this? Damn it. Damn. I tried to get her with them scratch marks. It got me just enough time to make it to the pallet. So here is where the other pallet can spawn. If it doesn't spawn on the bookcase over there on the top, it's going to spawn over here. And I think the pallet is a lot more pointless over here, because if you throw it here, the killer can still walk around back this way. And obviously it's a pretty strong pallet. They can't really mind game it. And you can just stand right here waiting, and then jump this, and then stand here waiting, obviously. But the thing is, once the killer kicks it, just like the other pallet, where are you going to go? You're going to have to run down the stairs to not stagger, and the killer can just jump down the stairs and hit you. Or, when the killer does it and breaks the pallet, preferably from that side, you're going to have to be on this side, then walk all the way around, and you might make it to this window, but at the same time, is it really worth trying? Especially if you're already injured and you're already up there. Specifically thinking about how the killer would have to do it from that way, because the killer would just break it from this side. If the killer breaks from this side, where are you going to go? Because now you're over here. Now you can try this whole shenanigans or run that way, but at the same time, you're going to have to cross down the stairs in front of the killer at some point, or jump down in front of the killer at some point, and you're going to stagger, and the killer's going to get a hit on you. So it doesn't really matter which pallet you get up there, just don't go up there, unless you have balance landing. If you have balance landing, sure, have fun. But if you don't go up those stairs. Now, one thing you can do with this corner pallet is if you're running the big window and you're coming this way and you ran up the stairs because you were just trying to elongate the chase. Now, you have to count on the killer not thinking about having you out positioned and zone you out the way they can treat it as basement as well. So this won't work all the time, but sometimes you can come here. If you can throw this pallet and the killer goes to break it, you can run around this way. And then if you come to this way, the killer can't jump up the stairs, and then you can jump down this stairs this way to try to make it to this window. And this is a bit safer because the staircase isn't coming from this direction and going down that way. So if the killer jumps down, they can't immediately walk up this. So if we jump down here, the killer is still going to have to walk around and then jump down to this thing to get to us. And even if they hadn't, we could have made this window. So if the killer doesn't just play it for the out positioning way, you can throw the pallet, run around this way, and jump down and run to the small window this way. Looping with friends. No, he jumped. Nice. gonna greed this. Ready? Take the hit! Yes! Thank you, Becky. I should have thrown it there. I wanted to make it around and try to greet it again. It's not close enough. Greet it again!
Can't loop for shit, baby!
I thought they were supposed to fix the OPness epidemic here. Oh my god, I have no pallet. On this perfect day, nothing's standing in my way. I have to like hold forward because I can't run down any of the stairs.
Yeah. That's just. That mode's like a killer. It's like he's tricky to face, but like not hard.
I'm gonna throw this pallet.
Because goddamn, that box is crazy.
I decided against it. God damn it. There's just a pallet out here. There is, yes! Haha! Now, the only other thing that's really up here, say somebody did get hooked and you had to unhook and the killer was over here, right? And this is just the scenario we're in. This is what I would end up trying to do, because otherwise you're just going to give away a free hit. So say we hooked, killer's coming up, the person runs down, and the killer doesn't want to tunnel, they're being nice, right? Because that's like the only scenario where this is going to happen. And they're chasing me. I jump down this way, you do stagger, but the killer can't cut you off this way. And that's why you'd run across that, jump down to that corner, and then run over to here. Now, you have a few options here that you can try to do, because you don't want to jump this right away. Because if you just jump this right away, the killer might just jump down that hole over there, and then you're kind of screwed, and they're right in front of you, and you just staggered too, and they can just catch right back up, which would force you right back up the stairs and into a bad spot, as I was saying before. So you don't really want to do that. You want to make sure at this checkpoint right here, right? You want to be standing here, and you want to make sure that they get to about here. Once they get to about here in line with this, that's when you want to jump, because they're far enough they're going to break this now. And even if they weren't, they would have to double back all the way back here, and you're on that staircase too. Now they can just jump down, as I said, and that's what makes it bad, because you were going to stagger, but at least you have enough distance to make it somewhere else. But that's why if somebody else got hooked and I had to unhook over there and the killer was chasing me, I would jump down here and I would come around this way, because this gives me the best chance of getting out of the upstairs without taking a hit, because the killer could come over here and then I would just jump this. You can do some type of shenanigans, I've done this before, where you can run down this way and then run back up, because the killer might get thrown off and just continue chasing down and lose chase, and then you can get down safely as well. But once again, you're sort of just taking a huge risk and hoping it pays off, because if I do that and I didn't just hold forward and get away, now I'm still stuck upstairs giving another hit away. And if the killer hits me up here, same thing. If the killer hits you, what are you going to do? Jump off and lose all your sprint burst and then just get hit again? Or if the killer hits you, are you going to use your sprint burst to run down the stairs where the killer can just jump down and hit you? This is what I mean by I'm saying if you don't have balanced landing, don't come up these stairs. You are putting yourself in the basement, essentially, especially if you're in chase and you don't have balanced landing and you come up these stairs. Because the only thing to come up these stairs for is that over there, and I just showed you can get hit or not make it anywhere else. That pallet, and if the pallet's not there, it's going to spawn over there. And none of that is worth it. All of that could end your game and be the last time you got hooked. So if you don't have balanced landing, I 100 times out of 100 recommend you not ever coming up this stairs at any point in the match, unless you're just injured and last survivor and trying to get into that chest and hope you get a med kit, because that's the only reason that you would ever really want to come up here, unless you have balanced landing. Another thing you can do with this corner window over there, and this is only if you get the right pallet. If you get this pallet right here, the Bookcase Pallet, that's when this one really helps. Because if you have this and the killer's coming around and they break the window, you can jump here and you can run up here and get this safely. And even if you're running it this way and you throw this pallet, you can still, because if you go to jump down this way, the killer can go around, and if you jump down, you're going to stagger and the killer can go around, so you might take a hit even if the killer broke the window before they get in, depending on how they play it. But if you threw it, you can at least come back around here and make the killer come around the way they had just done, where you can either jump down to there or you can jump down to there. But you can connect that corner window right there with that pallet right there, if you get that one. But that's the problem, is it's a 50-50 spawn, whether it's this one or the one on the balcony over there. So it only works if you get the right RNG. God damn it. She doesn't know what I want. She doesn't know what I want. Why does she know phase? Damn. I'm trying to get her with them scratch marks. It got me just enough time to make it to the pallet. Oh my god, that was so lucky. Oh boo. No! I wanted him to... Now I'm in a really shit position because I tried something fancy. No, he already has it broke. I'm lucky as fuck. What the fuck? Explain it to either.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, it was our map offering.
Well, I don't think it's Huntress, which is
It's
good.
Blight, I'm being chased. I don't know. Boo. Damn. It's not a terrible spot to be in. I just don't like that I didn't get to use any of my sprint burst. This is the wrong way, but this is fine. Alright, so this is an optional tile that can spawn here. It's either going to be the casket here, or it's going to be a non-tile. It's going to be a water fountain. So you kind of want to see the casket, even though it's a very, 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 very unsafe tile. I'm not sure I've ever gotten full value where I got the stun and got away, because full value, right? You would like get the stun on either side. If you got the stun over here, you're not going to make it to that. And in this scenario, yes, it'd be fine, because we have an OPness here where I could greed this and make it to here, or get the stun and make it to there. But normally, you're not going to have something directly here, so the only way you'd get full value would be to get the pallet stun and get to the window with the door still closed. Because even if the door was open, you jump the window, and they can just go around, and it doesn't matter, because you're coming from this angle, right? If you're coming, if it was over here and you're coming to it, it's different, because the killer has to walk around this way. But the fact you're coming from here, killer basically loses no distance when you make that window. So this right here is essentially another one of those oh shit tiles where you're just like, I'm in this area and I have to loop this, and this is another one where I would just greet it as many times as effing possible. Medal of Bravery. Oh yeah, hit her with it there. Yes. Oh, boo. Let's go. Strike 2. Let's think strike 3. No, that's strike 3. Yeah. You struck out, though. Building works the same way, it's just the outside works differently. I want to run towards them, but there we go. Swing. I'm waiting for them to do the thingy. Can I run back up the stairs? They didn't break that pallet, right? Oh god. Let's go. What the fuck is that hitbox? Feels bad. I'm in a terrible spot here. Oh, what the fuck? This is what I've been saying about Huntress is like. Yeah! I feel shameful for doing this. So now I want to talk about OPnesses. Now we call them OPnesses because the first time saw one, I wanted to talk about like the OP level. You know, you want to talk about like how tall something is, and you're just being memey, and we're like, oh, the tallness is very tall, right? So I wanted to talk about the OPness. Of course, all we heard was OPness, so now we just fully embrace the memes, and now we call them OPnesses because you're a dick for running them. What OPness is essentially something like this, where you get two tiles close together that really shouldn't be, that you can chain. So like this one right here, the killer has to respect the pallet. Even with respecting the pallet, then you can jump back to the window, which immediately gives you more distance, which is no right way for the killer, because no matter which way the killer pushes you, you can make it right back to a pallet again, right? And now the killer has to get to do this one. Now what you want to do when you get these, though, is you don't want to just do one loop around and then jump this. You want to loop this by itself like 1 or 2 times. Make the killer think that you don't even know about the window there. Make the killer think that he's like, oh, he's only looping this, and that's when you commit to the window. Because that's how you get more and more time. And same thing when you run around this way. You don't, when you come right back to it, you don't want to immediately run right back around, right? If the killer pushes me around, I don't want to run right back to the window. You can if you want to, but you're going to use up your vaults too quickly. You want to start looping it again like you're looping it. Make the killer mind game you like you're just doing this. And when the killer gets close enough, that's when you want to jump the window again. And then it doesn't even matter which way the killer pushes you, because you have a pallet on this side too. And it's just an OP setup. That's what we call an OPness. The OPness was huge. So now we just call it OPnesses, because you're a dick for running them. And they never see each other because he works nights and she works days or something like that. Oh, God. Usually I double back, but he just held forward last time. Make it. Yes. Ah! Well, it was stressful. Well, he has Boozle. Yes! I want to throw that though.
Tell from the rest of the streamers for sure. Respect to that. Alright, welcome back to the
No!
on where I use the strongest build in the game.
Oh, God. No!
Mr. 305, Mr. Worldwide.
We have a ridiculous OPness over here, though. I've been working on this whole fucking time.
Trying to find you.
Damn. I should have gone the normal way. Dang it. I was going for a daily, that's why he swung so fast. Because he has to get the thing where it goes in time. Why do we get the OPness here? I thought they were supposed to get rid of these. Didn't they say they got rid of these? They were going to get rid of tiles that went right into the main building. What the fuck is this? It's sort of fucked. They had that in the patch. Dang. Let's go run the other one. You think I can get the other one and then come back to that one and it'll be unblocked again? I don't know what my pathing was there. No! No! Dang it. Oh god. That feels cheap. Damn it. This is the wrong way, but this is fine. No, I should have greeted it harder. Yay. Also want to talk about greeting pallets. Now, greeting pallets is my favorite thing to do in DBD. It's the most fun thing. It's why I'm a survivor main, is flipping the coin and watching how many times it can work. I've been trying to run as many games as I can without throwing any pallets. Sometimes I get like a whole week without throwing pallets because that's what's fun for me. Even if I got the same pallet to work 6 times but then went down, that would be more fun to me than getting the pallets done on the first time I threw it. That's just me. Everybody plays for different reasons and finds different things fun. And with me, you can't get the killer to respect it 6 times if you threw it on the 4th. So a lot of times I literally just be looping something over and over and over and over without any intention of throwing the pallet whatsoever, just to see how many times I get away with it. Because sometimes killer respects something like 8 or 9 times, and it's just like, oh my god. Like, I would never have done this if I had the intention of throwing this pallet. So a lot of times, that's why I'm telling people to greed pallets until you're on deathhook specifically, because on top of that, if you're getting tunneled, you want to have that pallet, especially if it's a god pallet somewhere. You want to have that pallet if you're getting tunneled. But not only is it a lot of fun to greed pallets and flip that coin, will he respect it and will he not respect it, but it also, in my opinion, is the best way to get actually better at looping. Because if you throw the pallet, right? If I run up here and I just throw the pallet, I just throw this, it's going to turn into this whole thing, which every single other tile would turn into if I threw the pallet in the game. Where do I jump it or do I not, right? And then we're just doing this whole running back, and then it's just a 50-50 chance whether I jump it or I not, right? And the killer doubles back or might not double back. That's literally every single tile in the game. You can't get better at looping this tile the second you threw that pallet. I can only get better trying to waste as much of the killer's time as I can by trying to do that. And a lot of times, if you're at an unsafe pallet too, if you just threw it, the killer would just go around anyway and then can just hit you. This one's a bit safer, obviously, because this side right here is safer. But say you're at an unsafe tile and you just threw it trying to get the stun and the killer disrespected it and ran around, then you're going to get anyway, and you threw the pallet. So you might as well get as much practice as you can in, and especially if you're trying to get better at one specific tile. Say I walked into a game and I was like, I want to get better at this one. If I throw the pallet, I can't work on it anymore. Whereas if I went down on this tile and then I get hooked here, the next time I get chased, you know, and you can run from all the way across the map essentially to that tile. You're not going to get hit and stay at the same tile. So say I was over here, right? And I wanted to work on that tile all the way over there. And I got hit here. I used my sprint burst. I'm running. I'm like, where's that tile I wanted to work on? Oh, there it is. It's over here. I wanted to work on doing this fence thing over here where I loop this fence and then I cut into that, you know? You can literally just keep working on that. But if you throw the pallet, you can't work on that tile anymore. So it's another huge reason to just keep greeting the pallet, because you're just getting better. Like, you're literally just getting better at that tile, at trying to loop as best you can and waste as much of the killer's time as possible until finally throwing the pallet. And then when you're on death hook, that's when you want to try to throw the pallet. Now, it's a lot of times I'm trying not to throw the pallet on death hook either, because I swear the killer respects it even more when you're on death hook. But that also ends up with me a lot of times being, dang, I should have threw that pallet. You know, because I just wanted to see if he would respect it more. But at the same time, if you're on death hook, you're not going to get another chance anyway. So might as well actually use that as a time to throw the pallet. But it goes with any tile, right? And even if you're not just greeting a pallet, say you're at any part in the map and you want to work on a tile. Like, people don't think about this, but it's like, you keep looping that same thing over and over. It's like, yeah, because you can do that. Like, you can get your head start, killer hits you, and now you're at main. Or even if the killer hit me all the way back there, right? If I took a hit you know, even here. Say it was on this side over here, right? If a killer hits me, you can use your sprint burst, and I can still probably make it to main. If I use my sprint burst, if the killer doesn't have, like, save the best for last, I'm even be able to make it around the long way. Now, I'd only get, like, one loop around the long way, but it's just a point of, like, I want to get better at looping, you know, that window. If the killer had hit me with the sprint burst, I might literally have gotten from all the way at that drop pallet over there all the way back over here to practice what I'm working on. And that's another reason why I'm just saying that greeting pallets with Tyrion Deathwick is good, because you'll literally just get better and better at looping, especially in solo queue. I'm always telling people solo queue is the best way to get better at looping, because even if you're getting tunneled, you get all 3 chases, and then you might even be in another game getting chased by another killer by the time that game even finished, before anybody can even talk any trash to you. You're already in another game looping another killer, working on it. And then you don't mind getting tunneled at all. Like, getting tunneled really is not bad. Like, I really feel like at times people don't like getting tunnels. If you're playing with 3 other people and you get tunneled out, you have to sit there waiting for them to get out. Now, I'm not saying don't swift or you won't, you know, that's not what I'm saying either. I'm just saying, like, if you're in solo queue, getting tunneled is kind of a good thing. You basically just hogged all of the chase, and now you're on to the next game. Hopefully you get tunneled again, you know? Because then you get to work on the same stuff. But once again, that's just the biggest reason I think of not throwing pallets and greeting pallets, is that's the best way to get better at DBD, because you actually get a chance to loop the tile and not have it turn into every single other tile in the entire game once the pallet has been thrown. Also, if we're talking about greeting pallets and faking windows and anything like that of the sort, you want to commit to it. Don't get discouraged the first time you greet a pallet and it backfires, because it's percentages. Most of the time it is going to work, and you'll even have times where it backfired the entire game. But literally, I've had times where the entire game you're greeting the pallet backfiring, not jumping the window backfiring. And by not jumping the window, I'm talking about, say you're at like an LT wall or over here, right? When you're doing something like this, where if you came around and then you don't jump the window, but then they didn't double back, so you get hit anyway, and you're like, dang it. That's what I mean by it backfiring, essentially. But I've literally had a game, specifically on this map, where it backfired all match long, and then I was condemned by the Onryo, and if I went down, I was going to die, and then they finally felt for the fake after it didn't work like 4 times in the same match, but then they finally went for it, and it saved my life. So don't get discouraged if you greet a pallet and it backfires. Be like, oh, it doesn't work. It'll work. Like, trust me. You just got to keep with it. I'm going to try to greet this pallet anyway, though. Greet it. And don't go around that way. Dang it. The greet didn't work. Dang it. No respect. Mind game yourself. Dang it. She didn't mind game herself enough. You're supposed to mind game yourself harder. I could have thrown that. Oh god, she double vaulted. What the F? Yeah! She fell for a mind game. First time all match. That's why you do mind games all match long. It was gonna work eventually. Yes! Let's effing go. You don't lose faith. So I know I keep talking about not ever throwing pallets, and it is a lot of fun not to throw pallets. We recently had 5 days in a row where we hadn't thrown a single pallet, and then the very next day, the very first game we played, we had to throw a pallet. But that was because somebody else's game was on the line. And even if you're in solo queue, and I do think greeting pallets is the best way to get better, but even if you're in solo queue, there is time to throw pallets. Now, the reason I think greeting pallets is the best way to get better at looping isn't because, like, oh, my chase lasted longer because they respected it. Because even if they don't respect it or something like that, you're still looping this tile, right? Because if I throw this pallet, this is over. Now we're going to loop this the same way every other tile is, where you're come up to this and do I jump it or do I not, right? Because the killer is going to be like double backing, depending on if you jump the pallet that's down or not. But more importantly, you can't loop this tile anymore. If you greet it until you go down and you're just trying to practice, because it's obviously like if you're just greeting it to go down, you're not even trying to throw the pallet, then you're going to go down or get hit at this tile, essentially, unless they mind themselves hard enough for you to get away. But the most important thing is if I go down and I'm practicing, it's still here. I can come back to the same tile that I'm trying to practice on and loop it again. That's how you get better. Specifically with this, I'm not even talking about greeting pallets, because we're talking about helping to get better. You want to start the chase on the opposite of the pallet, because if you start the chase on the pallet, there's nowhere for you to go, right? You have to throw the pallet. But that's why you want to start your chases the opposite of the pallet, unless it's Clown. Clown, you actually do want to camp and stand still, like doing this against Clown, where they hit you with the gas and you just stand here and then they walk around like twice, and then they'll like maybe pre-swing in or something like that. But Clown is funny to camp the pallet and then still not throw it, because they'll expect you to throw it and then they want to either bloodlust you or push you around and use their gas to hit you. But Clown's really funny to just sit here greeting, and then they just mind game themselves while you're standing there. But besides Clown, you want to start the chase opposite of the pallet, because that's what gives you the best time to sort of loop and practice your checkpoints and reacting in time while looping as tightly and efficiently as possible. And you can't do that the second the pallet's thrown. So I actually think the best thing you could possibly do to get better at looping is greeting pallets, literally with the intention of not throwing it. You try to judge it in your head, right? When you throw the pallet and be like, I would throw it this time, because you want to get more practice on it, and they didn't respect it that time, you're like, yeah! But if they respect it again, you're like, dang, I was outplayed there, because if they respected it, then I would have gone down. This one's safe, so if they respected it, this would be fine, but I'm talking more about unsafe pallets, like the benches on Ormond or something like that, where you really have to get the stun to get, like, full value out of it, besides just wasting some of their time. And those are the ones where you want to, in your head, be like, I would throw it this time, but you don't want to throw it there, because it would leave a huge dead zone, obviously, but that's why you'd, in your head, be sort of judging it, and then you can run back to it and practice even more. And those are good tiles to practice, too, because it's completely reactionary, since like the teeniest little misstep can give the killer enough distance for you not to make it back to the tile, and that's really where you get better at looping, is those super unsafe ones. The thing is, you have to throw pallets eventually. So if you're in solo queue, what I usually try to judge throwing pallets by, on top of obviously trying to get the right time to throw the pallets, but you can judge that without throwing your pallets, but specifically to get yourself not put into basement, or if you're getting tunneled and a few gens are done, right? Because if you go down and everybody else's game is done, then you really want to throw it, right? And I'm specifically talking about throwing god pallets, right? If say you're on Midwich and you have that corner pallet by the stairs, that's the time to throw it. If you're on Deathhook and you're getting tunneled and there's 2 or 3 gens done, and if this buys you more time, that might make everybody else escape. But if you die in that scenario, nobody else might make it out because you got killed a little bit too early when 2 gens were left. So scenarios like that, I do think it is a good option to throw it. And a lot of times if I'm getting tunneled, there's no gens done, so you're just like, screw it, I'm gonna still have fun and try to play my way. But if it's a scenario where the game is in danger if you go down, that's time to throw it. And if the basement's involved. So there's times where you'll run across the map and get somebody out of the basement and the killer's coming, and then you want to throw that pallet. You don't want to try to game it, even if you're injured, just because you want to get out of that basement and you just wasted all the effort you did to get them out of the basement just because you wanted to have fun greeting a pallet. No. That's time to throw shack pallet or throw main pallet or whichever pallet that could save you from getting in basement. That's when it's time to swallow the pride. Even though you don't like throwing god pallets because it's not as much fun or anything like that, even if it's 5 gens left, but if it could keep somebody out of the basement, that could keep the game from completely ending. So that is another time to throw pallets. So, and even in solo queue, like I said, I know I'm saying you can get all these games out of the way without throwing any pallets, and we do. But at the same time, if you're in solo queue, other players are on your team and in the same lobby, so it's the better option to be a good teammate and throw a god pallet every now and then just to keep their games going on. Even if you don't care about how your game turns out, it is the nice thing to be a good teammate and throw a pallet every now and then if it's going to save you or save somebody else. Then it's not the right time to be stylish if somebody else's game is on the line. Oh damn, I'm not throwing that. I just want to get away actually from Shack. So sometimes looping is not actually the best thing that you need to do. Sometimes holding forward, like say there was a 3-gen and you're getting hit, you don't want to loop the killer right by the 3-gen and then go down. You want to hold forward. He hits you and you take him as far as possible. Same if somebody's on the hook. If somebody's on the hook right here, I don't want to loop the killer right here and try to have a good time. You know, that's when you want to hold forward and get, even if you have to eat it down faster than you would be comfortably, it's better to eat the down and not loop the killer as long over here than get down to right in front of the hook. And if you do get down in front of the hook, don't recover. You got to crawl away from the hook if you get down, because then you're leaving it up to the killer to be nice, because essentially they're playing it right if they stay right here with you down in front of the hook, because they're guarding 2 hooks essentially that way. So if you get down, don't recover yet. Try to crawl away first before anything. But things like that is the right time to hold W. Sometimes holding W is just good if you're at like an unsafe tile. Say I didn't want to loop this and I wasn't comfortable looping this. I could come in here, wait for the killer to break line of sight. Once they have broke line of sight, they might moonwalk and pre-swing in, and that can get me to another tile or to a safer place, right? So I was running this way right here, and we did it from this direction. Have the killer cut in and pre-swing in, and now we're making it over to main. Say that door wasn't broken, and we're just running it over this way. And we made it all the way to main just because the killer mind gamed himself and pre-swung in. So using unsafe tiles is another great way to use the hold W technique. And there's other huge maps anyway where if you have a huge head start, you just want to hold W anyway, because that's essentially all you'd be doing up top. If the killer was up there, you'd just be running around in circles. And endgame collapse is another time too where you're trying to avoid and where the killer is, and you're essentially just holding W even though you're running all the way around the map, but you're not looping anything. You're just trying to find the hatch or take an extra wide way around where the killer might not have noticed you and you can get to the door. Like, that's all the same thing as is holding W. You don't want to run right into the killer and then try to loop him to the door if that's not a forced possibility. And holding W comes most in handy when you're getting off gens, because this is like the most important part of gen. I know a lot of people sit on the gen until the killer gets here, but I'm definitely a pre-runner. I don't really hide around. That's why I'm not really scared of ultimate weapon or anything, because I'm like, it doesn't really affect me because I know the killer's going to know where I am. It's just that the killer's coming up and I was on this gen and I know they're coming. I am getting that head start. I don't care if they see me, because if I have a huge head start, then I could be all the way over here at the fence with the head start I need, right? As opposed to them getting one hit and now I'm looping the fence after getting one hit. Don't be giving any hits away. Use holding forward to get away. And then when you do get hit, that's when you want to hold forward as well, no matter what. Like, you want to hold forward when you get hit, because you don't want to, like, if I get hit like here, right, I don't want to use my sprint burst to loop this. Sometimes if I know I'm not going to make it to a good spot, I know I'm going to be cornered over here and I was running this way, sometimes I will. I'll just turn around and let the killer hit me, and then that's when I will let the killer hit me and then hold forward to get to a safer part of the map. But when you get hit, you don't want to just loop the thing you're at. You want to say the killer hits me here, right? If the killer hits me here and I get my sprint burst and I'm running all the way over here, I don't want to wait for the killer. I want to keep moving. So if this was the case over here, like I said, I would be holding forward, and you just keep holding forward so you get to the last tile you can get to. Say this was unmapped that didn't have a main building, and the killer was still chasing me, and this wasn't the corner. If the killer was going to catch up about here, this is where I'm going to loop, right? I wouldn't stop at that one there. Say this wasn't a main building as well, like I was just saying. Say that wasn't as strong a tile as that was just a normal tile. I wouldn't stop there, because I could keep using my sprint burst and getting more value off of that sprint burst that he hit me from to make it all the way to here. And now if we're all the way here, obviously we're in a corner, but say it wasn't, and we could get it where we weren't zoned out, where you could get back else. That's the other thing that you'd use. And then you can sort of develop a plan. So if I get hit here by the killer, and say he hits me here, and I run through this, say this is a different tile, and I'm like, okay, I know what that tile is now, and I'm still holding forward. I'm like, okay, I know what tile I have here now as well, because now I have an LT wall into the crevice, and I'm still holding forward because the killer won't catch up, and now look, I'm at shack. Look how interesting that is, at shack. And then you can get in. And then you can loop your way all the way back, because you know exactly which tiles you had. But always utilize the sprint burst, especially if you're injured, if you're healthy. Especially if you're healthy, don't be going for 360s, because sometimes you can cut off some of your sprint burst or sprint the complete wrong direction because you disoriented yourself. If you're full health, use that sprint burst to get exactly where you need to go. The only time I recommend going for 360s is if you're injured and there's nothing else to go. Like if I was coming around this corner and the shack was already down, I knew I wasn't going to make the window. That's when you want to try something like either an FOV tech or something like that, or when you come around the corner, then you can go for like a 360 or try to spin them or something like that. Or in the open field too, but that's another time you'll get hit, is when you're in the open field, because there's obviously nothing else you can go for, and then it's all right, we're going to go for a 360 now, and it's very obvious. But most of the time, I think it's a good sacrifice to get rid of like getting more 360s for just looping the killer for literally 4 times as long instead of going for a 360. That loop, I'm trash at the party game. Oh, I'm trash. I got hit in the party game. It means I'm complete trash. I literally can't go anywhere either because it's plague. How do I handle this? Oh my god, that was so close. She literally just has me zoned out, but I can't do anything about it. Oh, kid! Is that kid still here? No! Yes! She Kobe. Oh, he has me zoned. I think the way it is they'd have to leave. I think. And I have to turn around and try to get hatch. Or they could, yeah, take hits, I suppose. Please? Oh, he got it. Fook! That was good. That was the best. Thank you, though. That was the best thing we could have done. I don't know what the play is here. Go on the outskirts. He'll get lucky, and he went to check the other door. No, he saw me. No, yo, no. Where's that pallet at? Is he letting me go? I don't think so. I don't think I make it. Did I make it? I did. He's letting me go, though. I'm trying to moonwalk the thing. The stupid simple pallet. I don't think I have anything else. There's nothing. No! No! I fucked it up. Oh my god! Hee hee. Yes. Can I hold it forward and get away? Yay! Damn. No!
Is that all you want?
The duck dodge, dude. Yes! No! I should have gone a little bit earlier. God damn it! I'm going down here. This is bad. Rough to think about, too, so I don't want to do that to peeps. Damn it. He said, I've seen that shit before. You ain't new. I can't loop the fence, though. The pallet's already down. Let's go. Shoot, what the fuck was that? I am lucky as fuck, dude. I should be dead. Literally. No, she lost 2 gens and she has 1 hook. She should be camping and tunneling me. Like, this is what should be happening. Yes! Oh god. Let's go. I got lucky. I mean, skillful. That was 100% skill. I meant to do exactly what happened there. Just as it did. Hold W. Damn it. I wonder if crouching right around that corner would have worked. Thought about doing it, and I was like, no, hold W. No, there it goes. Should use it, though. Oh, God. Damn it. Do I have any pallets? No! What the fuck? How did I not get hit? This is what I mean by Wesker. Oh my god, they're all going! Somebody was on Deathhook though, so I should have thought about that. I don't think there's a Pallet. No Pallet! No! Give me the double mind game. I'm lucky. What the F? Is he being nice? I think he's being nice. Dang it. He's definitely being nice. Yes! I didn't want to throw that though. Exclamation pallet though sucks. No, she can't take a hit. No. I'll just hold forward. I'm stuck. The fuck? I don't see no fucking pallets nowhere neither. There's one. Oh no. This is fair though. This was not me getting tunneled at all. Like literally at all. No, she's seen. Oh god. I stubbed my toe on the root. That's so sad. Alright, he's reloading.
Oh no, nerf that perk too strong. Nerf ultimate weapon.
No! I knew I should have waited there, dude! Why did I run? You find a pallet to greed. It's already down! Damn. I thought I might be able to trick him into bringing the whip out. Yes, to Biffle. I think they're gonna get me. Let him down me. Oh god. This is terrible. Damn, she didn't auto aim into the wall. You were supposed to auto aim into the wall. Yay! Got lucky. I'll go through the building, please. Butt clench! Oh, fuck. No! God damn it. Damn it. Fence is good. Fence is life. Yeah! Oh, damn it. I should have continued. Did she vault? I'm gonna hold forward and get away because they're slugged, and if I go down there, that would be very, very, very bad. I'm gonna try to greet this pallet anyway, though. Greet it. And don't go around that way. Dang it, the greet didn't work. No! That's the first pallet I threw tonight! No, it didn't work! Ah! Oh my god, she saved my ass. What the fuck is happening? Damn it! No, try to juke it. That was too late. Dang it, they're patient. Why must you be patient? You're supposed to, like, just swing at anything. Oh, it's a shame hill. My dumbass didn't even look. No! Hug it tight. Across. Does he get me down, though? Yes! Damn. I juked it twice and then ran back into it. And now I'm fooked because I think all the pallets are gone. They're all gone! Oh my god!
Yeah, pallets are gone.
Oh, there's one. Damn. Damn. Now, in review of this map, this is definitely, in my opinion, a survivor-sided map. It's not always going to be. They can always get a 3-gen and push you off, but that just leaves so much up to RNG and up to the killer having to play that way, even if they got the 3-gen, because it's not exactly the most fun way to play for a lot of people. Fun is subjective, but it's spending 45 minutes in one game. A lot of killers would pass on that as well. So even if they got a 3-gen, a lot of the times they wouldn't be hard guarding it. And if that's not the case, there's so much stuff around for you to use. And I know at first glance, if you're new to the game, it seems like there's not many safe things for you to work around, because these pallets don't see, even if you drop them, the killer can just go around on some of these. But there's, once you start realizing how many big obstacles there are on this map, like the fence, like the archways, even that big pillar in the middle that you can use to connect the two windows together, fences like this when you have a pallet that's anywhere near close by that you can loop this and then connect it to that pallet over there. If you're close, it's just one of those maps where there's so many big time wasters, essentially, where it's not like you're going to loop the killer for 5 gens. You can still do that, too, because there's enough stuff around. But there's just so much time wasters of, like, oh, there's no way for me to mind game this. And that's what makes it frustrating for the killers, because it's like, I really have to chase 3 circles around this fence, chasing this survivor, just to have him cut to this pallet and have a real thing. It just feels like there's nothing much for the killers to be able to do. Now, it's hilarious on the survivor side because they're like, haha, I just looped this thing that had no pallet and no window at all, and I'm still getting value, and now they're going to have to try to do this anyway. So if I was playing killer on this map, I just don't respect any of these pallets because there's really not that many pallets. Once these pallets are gone, this is a gigantic dead zone, right? Like, you have that pallet there and that pallet there. If those 2 pallets I didn't respect, where's the next pallet? Over here, essentially? And, like, back there? And, like, when that happens and these 2 pallets are gone, there is nothing in this entire area. And that's why I tell survivors not to throw pallets. And that's why I tell killers not to respect pallets on this map at all. On Survivor, don't ever go up these stairs unless you have balanced landing, or else you're putting yourself in the basement. For killers, if you hook somebody up there, you're basically hooking them in the basement. So if you wanted to put somebody in the basement, you down somebody over here, and basement's not here, you can hook them up there, and it's pretty much the same thing. Other than that, this is a great map for pallet greed if the killer is going to mind game themselves, and a great map to sort of expand the way you loop because of how many big things you can shove in between you and the killer that they have to loop around before cutting into a main thing. And then you're just going to start noticing that on a bunch of other maps, that there are things like that. Ormond was one. They're taking that one away, of the big snake rock, where you could loop around that like 3 or 4 times, and you would actually hope that you would get the unsafe locker pallet, where you'd get the pallet in between the 2 lockers as opposed to the one between the wall and the locker, because you could loop around the snake rock 3 or 4 times, especially if the killer was going too loose. And then you cut in, let the killer mind game themselves there, and by the time they'd finish with their pre-swing, you were already running up the stairs of Ormond. Like, stuff like that. And that's why this was a great next guide to do, because that does open up so many more possibilities on so many more maps. And even smaller versions of it, where you can, like, loop a small little pallet and then cut into a room like on Hawkins, where and then you loop around that small little thing on that room and then cut back out. Like, this is just the best first map to do it, because there's so many obvious chances of you to be able to do it, and you start thinking, like, what other little places can I do this on? Obviously, I can get to those places when I get to the guides, but until the guides are done, I feel like this is a great next guide to get into, since there's so many obvious choices for you to get good practice on and transfer those to other maps. You know, they say, like, oh my god, they say, like, a southern person's way of roasting you while being able to get away with it, they can just, like, roast you hard and then say, God bless your heart. Like, that's, like, one of those things. Like, there's no way you fucking got high. All you did was waste good weed. God bless your heart. You know what I mean? It's just funny. Oh god, are they turning around? They didn't! I'm a dumbass! I should have sat there for a second longer. They're gonna throw a thing, though. Yay! Did I make it around again? Turn this thing around. Dang. Didn't work. Oh god. Let's go. What the fuck is that hitbox? Feels bad. I'm in a terrible spot here. Oh, what the fuck? This is what I've been saying about Huntress is like a hard killer to play. Oh, damn. This is very bad. I wasted my sprint burst trying to dodge. Let's go. What the fuck was that? I am lucky as fuck, dude. I should be dead. Literally. No, she lost 2 gens and she has 1 hook. She should be camping and tunneling me. Like, this is what should be happening. Yes! Damn it. They're gonna have to stand like this far later on. This is gonna suck. Oh! Yeah! You hit her with a pallet. I think she thought I was gonna go back to main. She def knows Ram though. Oh god. What the fuck, dude? How does this keep working? What the fuck is going on? Bruh.
Do I make this? I don't think so. Yes, I do! What the fuck? She has no hatchets, but she cannot mind game this. Yeah, here we go. This map is so fucking broken, though. Look how dumb this shit is. This is once again why I'm making looping guides. Oh god, here she comes. Here she comes now. They're buying me time so I can go hide. She can't see me. I'm not gonna get far enough though. Who's gonna know which way I went? Hey, here she comes. Big bro moment. Oh, what the fuck? She lost me again. I can't see because of these things. He had a wee goal. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, she might have Lethal Pursuer. Lethal? Damn. I'm getting M1 here. I'm gonna M1. Oh, fuck. Should get M1 here, though. Oh my goodness. I don't think she has a hatchet anymore. No, she did. I miscounted. Or how many? Okay, how many hatchets? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought how many hatchets too, but there's add-ons. How many hatchets can you have? I like never play Huntress. What's base and how many can you have with add-ons? Because I'm just gonna always assume unless it's the most. I almost juked back into that. That would have been sad. Oh, 7 total with add-ons. That really helps because I'm never gonna throw the pallet down again unless there's 7. I don't know how many that was though. I was not counting, but oh, here we go. Yay, we got a fun Huntress. Or should I not duck? I'm not gonna duck. I'll be more fun than that. You know what I mean? It's one of those. If you get me, you get me. Oh, it's so close. Can't she hit me there? No. The tree tech. And then I got fucking fire tech. I was even thinking he can just hit me over that. Yes, just barely won the 50-50. That was lucky. It appears everything over there is buttery. Oh, Claude. Looks like it's all buttery over there. Yay. Oh, Claude went over there. Back to it again. Back to the big square. I love this square. The square is hilarious. I'm done myself. Can't get around this corner.
What I mean about Gen Gremlins?
I'll be honest, I'm
Because they're
surprised I didn't
fucking
get hit there.
gremlins. Every time Jonathan Byers, lol. We actually have
Oh god, I stubbed my toe. Oh god, I'm running back to LT wall. You double back here? Didn't. No! I shouldn't have ulted. I got away with it though. If this is Lee Lego on Blight. You're gonna get me. Why did I not get hit there? What the fuck? He is my neighbor. Ah! Now shake it, shake it, shake it. Oh, oh, shake it, shake. No! Shake it like a Polaroid, big shot. And then running ball. No, medium ball, mad. Is there a play here? Mind game yourself. Yeah! Don't you love a doll that listens? We're on the fence now. Run the fence! Run the fence! I love the fence. Fence is good. Fence is life. Yeah! Oh, damn it. I should have continued. Oh, God. Let's go. I got lucky. I mean, skillful. That was 100% skill. I meant to do exactly what happened there. Just as it did. Hold W. Damn it. I wonder if crouching right around that corner would have worked. Thought about doing it, and I was like, no, hold W. Fence times 3. Running the fence, now running the fence, now running the fence, now running the fence. Damn it. Oh, he's right on my fucking ass. Damn it. It didn't work. Sucks. I sucketh. The big one. No! That's the first pallet I threw tonight. No, it didn't work! Ah! Oh my god, she saved my ass. What the fuck is happening? Damn it! No, got me. Oh shit, good shit. Oh damn. I'm not throwing that. I just want to get away actually from Shaq. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Oh my god, now I'm really fucking in danger. No. The duck dodge, dude. Yes. No! I should have gone a little bit earlier. God damn it! I'm going down here. This is bad.
Oh god, he can. I should have jumped that. I was hoping he would swing. Yes. Is the window? It sure is. On the back of Shack. I only have one more jump of the window. Yay. Oh god. I skill shoot it. Need to jump. I'm gonna get the pallet though, right here. It's basically like regular Shack anyway. Oh god. You can hit me over that wall. That's why I don't like looping this one. Because you can't loop it as tight as you really want to. The fence! The fence! The fence is on fire! The fence! Bum 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 bum. The fence! Can we make it around one more time? And throw it. It would have worked there if I threw it. Oh my god, what the fuck? That is the most pointless pallet in the world. What the fuck? Boo. Damn. It's not a terrible spot to be in. I just don't like that I didn't get to use any of my sprint burst. This is the wrong way, but this is fine. No, I should have greeted it harder. Yay. Back to the funny window. No! Can I get 2 loops out of this? Probably not. Maybe I can thrust him out the window. That'd be nice. Well, that's not how I expected it to work out, but that works too. I'm gonna take a hit here, though. A learning curve. Hee hee. Yes. Can I hold it forward and get away? Yay. Damn. No!
Is that all you
I'll just hold forward. I'm stuck. The fuck? I don't see no fucking pallets nowhere neither. There's one.
Tell from the rest of the streamers for sure. Respect to that. Alright, welcome back to
No!
on where I use the strongest build in the game.
Oh god. No! I'm going down.
I'm yelling timber. Mr. 305, Mr. Worldwide.
We have a ridiculous OPness over here, though. I've been working on this whole fucking time.
Trying to find you.
Damn. I should have gone the normal way. Speaking of Wesker. Oh god, I was not looking. Can you get around? Oh god. You get a hit here? Or a swing? Yay! Damn, he knows I'm trying to get back to that, No!
playtime is over?
Damn. That's funny timing, though. What do you feel about Wesker? Here he is! Damn, that window's open. I gotta run up here. Well, this sucks. I go down here. No! It's more annoying when you're like get tunneled out and then you have to sit there to the end of the game. Like whenever you're playing killer and somebody waits till the end, because I don't really tunnel that much, but every now and then like you have everybody on death hook for way too long. You know what I mean? It's just gonna happen. No, it was so close. I hesitated for half a second. And hesitation is defeat. No, they made this smaller. Boo! This thing was fucking hilarious. God damn it. No fun. No fun staring at the wall. What the fuck? You saw me, mate. I'm gonna greet it again. Throw it this time. Alright, loop this fucking thing. Because you can see around it way better than you can this fucking thing over here. Read it! Yay! They again got me. I fucked up. No! Hey, thank you, solved. There's no tile here for me. And I got stuck on nothing. This is all very bad. God damn it. don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm a paid actor here. It worked. Gotta hit him with the crouch juke at this window. It's definitely gonna work. You ready for this? Yes! I said that way too long ago. Let's go. No! Man with the fucking vault. No, it almost worked again. Enough money. Especially because roommates are always fucking not paying rent and shit. There's always something happening. Because literally, I'll show you my fucking stack of cards in a second. I have all the highlights. I have like 1,300 highlights on Twitch, and that's all my highlights I need. All I would have to do is just like go through and actually explain the maps. You know what I mean? That's literally all I'd have to do. Go through and explain them. Let's go. Strike 2. Let's think it's strike 3. No, that's strike 3. Yeah. You struck out though. He's like, who the fuck is this idiot over here? I don't know. They give up on hook, dude. We have 3 hooks done against Tarper. They're like, no. Damn. The no respect. Ain't got no respect. Did he tarp this other side? I'm spooked if he did. No tarp. He didn't tarp it. Interesting. This is a very interesting man. I'm not gonna make it around again, so I have to hold forward. Hold forward. No! You were supposed to go double back. No! And they never see each other because he works nights and she works days or something like that. Oh god. Usually I double back, but he just held forward last time. Make it? Yes. Ah! Well, it was stressful. Well, he has Boozle. Yes! I want to throw that though. Exclamation pallet though sucks. No, she can't take a hit. No! Oh god, no! Oh my god, fucking crazy that it came down to that fucking tile. Why do we get the OPness here? I thought they were supposed to get rid of these. Didn't they say they got rid of these? They were gonna get rid of tiles that went right into the main building. What the fuck is this? It's sort of fucked. They had that in the patch. Dang. Let's go run the other one. Yeah, they can get the other one and then come back to that one and it'll be unblocked again.
I don't think so. I don't have the head start. No! I'll have to jump this window one more time. No, I shouldn't have. He's fast. He's fast. I'm not going to make this window. Damn it. We're on the main window. Just for fun. I'm gonna go down anyway. I don't think there's a Pallet. No Pallet. No! Give me the double mind game. I'm lucky. What the F? Is he being nice? I think he's being nice. Dang it. He's definitely being nice. Oh god. That's why I was like, yeah, I can see this being a guy movie. Shall I have another go around? Does it break the door? It didn't break the door. What the F? Can I have another? Shall I have another? If he gets bloodlust, I won't. No, I think I won't. He got the bloodlust. Ah! We did it! Let's go. I'm misjudging everything today. See, I consider this even playing bad because in my head I was wrong, you know? I agreed it. Yes! Okay, we're winning a bunch of 50-50s now. No! God damn it. There's just a pellet out here. There is, yes! Haha! I think I'm fooked here. No, I'm not. Oh! He's coming back though. Huh. I expected him to... Damn. I fucked it up. I really fucked it up. I didn't get the distance I need. I'm not gonna make it! I did make it, lol. And then juke it. Yeah, this guy gives up so fast. I don't understand it. Ah! I'm gonna be exposed, aren't I? He's gonna get right up on me and then... Okay, nice. So fucked. Oh shit, Justice. Fuck. Yes. Probably shouldn't have ran this way. Yes. There was a towel out here with a pallet, right? No, there's not. I'm a dumbass. It's super far. It was on the other side. Looping with friends. No, he jumped. Nice.
Oh, dumb as shit. Oh my god. Whoa! I literally not have my hand on my controller. And this is my fault. And I'm like talking with my mouth full. This is all types of bad. Yeah! Yes! Boo! I make this? I'm not throwing it though. Dang it! I should have actually greeted. I was just looping tight. Dude, it wouldn't let me kick him, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That's some NFL jukes right there. No! Damn it. He just started tantruming. What the fuck happened? She fucking Kobe'd! No! This poor guy! She ran the wrong way, though. Oh my god, bro.